Good afternoon, everyone. Coming to you live from the Peeler Complex on Georgia College's beautiful West Campus. It's time once again for Bobcat softball on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. Should have a good one for you today. The Bulldogs of Wingate University invading the Peeler Complex and going to be taking on your Bobcats here in just a moment. Got some pregame stuff, so I wanted to come on a little bit early here. Going to be joined with Connor King for today's broadcast. Thanks for being here, Connor.
Thank you for having me, Al.
All right, buddy. So we got a special day today. It is Lace Up for Pediatric Cancer. GC softball teaming with the organization Go for the Goal to raise funds for pediatric cancer. If you go to GC Bobcats and take a look at the softball section of the website, there's a link there to donate to the great cause, and we'll have some special ceremonial pitches today that will be some folks that were involved in pediatric cancer has affected both of their lives. One of them, our very own Skylar Welford, a sophomore outfielder from Bon Air, Georgia. So we'll have that in a little bit. We're also going to have a special national anthem today, too, as we will welcome the Cats Meow, which is an a cappella group here on the Georgia College campus made up of students, and they're going to be singing our national anthem today. So you can see those microphones behind the plate in front of our umpires there, and that's what those are all about as well. So a couple of extra special things today. And before we do that, let's have Connor, if you wouldn't mind, run through those lineups for me. What do you think?
Sounds like a plan. First, the lineup for the visiting Wingate University Bulldogs, who play out of Wingate, North Carolina, come in 7-7, and they are coached by Jamie Stanlift, first season as the head coach. The leadoff hitter is the third baseman, number 12, Emma Swenson. Batting second, the shortstop, number 3, Haley Cashwell. Hitting third, the pitcher, number 11, Aubrey Reap.
All right, we're going to cut you off there, buddy, because we do have our Cats Meow group headed out to the plate right now. I'm going to try and turn up the microphone here on my headset, and we can bring that group through. Hold on just a moment. Outstanding work there from the Cats Meow a cappella group here at Georgia College. Amanda Boundy, I believe, the director of that organization, and it's the first time we've had them sing the national anthem at an athletic contest, and I hope they come back soon. Great to have them. All right, so we do have a special ceremonial pitch, actually a couple of them today. Going to be Skylar Welford tossing the first one. Now, Skylar battled pediatric cancer herself, has been clear for, I believe, 13 years is what the script said. I'm going to steal that from Evan once he's done talking about it. Maybe I'll turn it up and see if we can hear Evan.
Survivor that was diagnosed with acute lymphocytic leukemia in October of 2003 at 3 years old. After 2.5 years of chemo and 4 surgeries with major complications, she defeated cancer and thrived both academically, athletically, and artistically throughout high school and college. As a nursing major, she plans on working in pediatrics to help other children who are battling this horrible disease, and many others while using her art as a beacon of hope for families and patients she comes in contact with whenever you're ready.
Again, sophomore Skylar Welford on the Georgia College squad.
Skylar Welford will receive the next extra special ceremonial pitch. We'd like to welcome Haley Holder Allen. Haley Holder
Skylar
Allen
from
is
Bon
a
Air, Georgia, and
star
Veterans
of
High School.
She was diagnosed with stage 4 of
And now she'll receive another ceremonial pitch here in just a moment.
Rather than my arms is an extremely aggressive sarcoma that was found in both of her thighs. She has already undergone several surgeries, been sedated over 50 times, and will finish 54 weeks of chemo in August this year. Despite giving a 20% chance to live, H2 has proven to be resilient and has completed 34 weeks of chemo. Joining her in her fight against cancer through the H2 Strong Foundation and help any way that you can. I know that you guys, but that definitely looks like a straight to me.
So a couple of ceremonial pitches here on Lace Up for Pediatric Cancer Day. Connor, let's get back to those starting lineups. I think you were somewhere around the cleanup spot. Maybe the pitcher there, Reap, I think is where I cut you off last.
Reap is hitting third. Hitting cleanup, the first baseman, number 21, Mary Claire Coyne. Hitting fifth, the catcher, number 22, Jordan Floyd. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 10, Sam Hogan. Hitting seventh, the left fielder, number 6, Jessica Van Cannon. Hitting eighth, the right fielder, number 15, Savannah Swickard. And hitting ninth, the center fielder, number 2, Grayson Polk. And the designated player is number 17, Leslie McNeil. That's Swenson, Cashwell, Reap, Coyne, Floyd, Hogan, Van Cannon, Swickard, and Polk. And the designated player is McNeil for Wingate University.
All right, keep on rolling right through, if you would, Connor. Let the folks know about the Bobcats.
The Georgia College Bobcats starting lineup. Bobcats coming 4-8 on the year, 10th season for head coach Jamie Grodecki. Leading off the shortstop, number 10, Amber Coy. Hitting second, the second baseman, number 17, Jesse Barr. Hitting third, the first baseman, number 12, Brooke Lager. Hitting cleanup, the designated player, number 8, Haley Howe. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 18, Lauren Summerer. Hitting sixth, the third baseman, number 11, Samantha Vinson. Hitting seventh, the center fielder, number 7, Darby Pinkard. Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 20, Sadie Waters. And hitting ninth, the right fielder, number 2, Hannah Rogers. And the pitcher will be number 23, Mackenzie Michaels. That's Coy, Barr, Locker, Howe, Summer, Vincent, Pinkard, Waters, and Rogers. And the pitcher will be Michaels for the Bobcats.
Mackenzie Michaels in the ring right now. She is making her third appearance of the year. They've all been starts. She's got a 101 record and a 5.25 ERA. 8 innings pitched total, 12 hits on her, 7 runs, 6 of them earned, 3 walks and a pair of strikeouts. Opponent's hitting .333 against the left-hander, Mackenzie Michaels. Michaels is a sophomore from Lilburn, Georgia, and Parkview High School. Her first opponent going to be Swenson here, as Emma Swenson comes in with a .409 batting average to get things started. Official start time here going to be 1:09 on the first pitch, and it's low and away for a ball. Looked like something off speed there. Swenson on the year, let's see, 409. She's got 18 hits, 14 runs scored, and 5 batted in. She's got 3 doubles and a triple among those 18 hits. So a little bit of speed from the right-hand side. Here we go. Caught the edge of the plate for a strike there, one of each now for Emma Swenson.
64 degrees and sunny skies here in Milledgeville.
Yep, beautiful day for some softball. We got 2 ball games today between the Bulldogs and Bobcats. Wingate, normally a contender in the region. more often than not have made trips to the region tournaments. As that one misses. Nope, going to be a called strike there. And it's 1-2. Wingate, great bats this year, hitting .362 on the season. They've got 6 home runs as a team and have scored 98 runs. This one fouled back behind us. To give you a comparison point, the Bobcats hitting just .219 and have scored 32 runs and have 4 home runs. The pitching has been solid for Wingate as well. Kind of a surprise to see them at 7-7. They do struggle a little bit away from home, though. They're undefeated at home this season, Connor, at 6-0.
I'm glad we're playing them here at the Pila Complex.
Shallow center, and that is hauled in there by Darby Pinker for out number 1. So 1 down, and that brings up Haley Cashwell, leading the team in a bunch of different categories. Cashwell on the year, 25 hits. She's got a .500 batting average with 22 runs scored. Both of those 2 numbers lead the team. She's only driven in 4, so a slapper here from the left side. And she sends one right to Barr at second base to flip to first. No problem there. A little bit too hot there for the slap approach. Not going to be able to beat out a liner like that at Barr. Of course, Jessie Barr now, they're on the other side of the diamond. Since we saw her last, she's typically our third baseman, but the last handful of ball games has been patrolling second base. This is the pitcher, Reap, at the plate. .405 batting average. 17 hits for her. 8 runs scored, a couple of home runs, and 11 RBI. She leads the squad tied for the lead in home runs. Try to check her swing there. Doesn't matter. I think that was a called strike anyway. And it counts 1-1 here. 1 down, top of the first.
Defense looks pretty much straight up.
Yeah, I have been playing her straight away here. Got the infield a little bit to pull, but that's kind of what you see typically out of shortstops at the softball, or during the softball games. Michaels battled injuries last year, wasn't able to pitch at all. She actually played a lot of first base for us. That one misses outside. Got a 3-1 count here. Got to battle back. So she spent most of her time as a batter last season and has finally recovered from those injuries this year and back into the ring. She hasn't made a single trip to the plate this year, I don't think. Sky to the left side. That is barely in fair territory. Samantha Vincent going to squeeze that one for out number 3. So 1, 2, 3 go the Bulldogs. Good things for GC in the top half. We'll come back with the top of the order, Coy, Barr, and Locker, when we come back here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. All right, folks, back to it here. Got Amber Coy at the plate, leading off for the Bobcats, the shortstop. She's been on a tear as of late. Last time I... Hey, stop the music, please. Not while they're playing. Stop the music, please. Spacebar twice. Not while they're playing. It's got to be before they step in the box, please. If you don't get it by then just don't play it. Okay, folks, sorry about that. We're back to it here. Goya at the plate, got a 1-0 count. And this one is lifted, going to be dragged down in foul territory there by the catcher. And that is Floyd to squeeze that one. So one out for Jesse Barr. Barr hitting .333. 8 hits on the year, 3 runs scored. She's got a double and driven in 5. Those 5 RBI, second on the team. First pitch there, right down the gut for a strike. The rock and the pitch here from Reap, and that one misses low and away. Numbers on Reap. Aubrey Reap making her 10th appearance, her 5th start, 4-2 record. 1.51 to ERA. She's got a pair of complete games, including a shutout. And 41 2/3 innings pitched. Cut on a miss there by Barr, and she's deep in the hole here, 1-2. 31 hits against her, 19 runs, but only 9 of them earned, so not really helped out by her defense's Reap. And 26 walks, 61 strikeouts. That leads the team. Aubrey Reap appears to be the Game 1 starter of the doubleheaders. We'll be probably looking at Rachel Kuchar for game number 2. Count evened out here now at 2-2.
That'll come right after this game with some transition time.
Yep, just a little bit of time to turn the field over and get things ready for game 2. We got to get there first. Guy to the right side. That's the second baseman tracking that one down in the shallow right field. That's going to be Hogan to squeeze that one for out number 2. So 2 down for what has been a pretty fabulous freshman here in Brooke Locker. Locker on the season, .292 the average. She's got 7 hits and 24 trips. 4 runs scored and 3 driven in. First left-hand bat of the day for GC. The 0-1 is tip foul back behind us. So Locker deep in the hole here, 0-2. Busy day for Georgia College Athletics. Got these guys in action. Got baseball up at North Georgia. And women's tennis is taking on the University of Tampa down at Valdosta. We'll see if we can get some updates on each of those ventures for you.
I believe it's baseball looking for the sweep of North Georgia today.
Yeah, that's correct. Got a ranked battle there. The Bobcats number 8 in the country and North Georgia number 20. Just fouled down the third baseline. Missed by all of about 5 feet there.
Count now at 1-2.
Music, please. She's still, that's Howell's music. She hasn't batted yet.
1-2 and 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. The 1-2 pitch is swung at, bounced right back to the pitcher, 1-3, and that will end the inning. So no runs and no hits. So we go now to inning number 2 on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Okay, folks, back to it here. We're in the top of the second, scoreless ball game. As both teams went 1, 2, 3 in their respective halves of the first. That brings up the first baseman. This is Mary Claire Coyne. Coyne has been a big impact for Wingate this year.
Coin comes in hitting .457. And she takes one low, 1-0. One over the count. And the 1-0 pitch is swung and missed. And that'll make it strike one. 1-1 now to Coin. No one out, top of the second. 1-1 pitch sailed outside, 2-1. Okay, 2-1 is the count. And this one swung at, lined to the third baseman, throw the first, and that is out, number 1. 5-3 ground out. Out, number 1. They'll now bring out Jordan Floyd, the catcher. Floyd comes in with a .386 average. As Floyd fouled this to the right, 0-1. 0-1 is the count. And this one is sent out into left center field. That will drop. And she rounds first and will pull into second for a 1-out double for Jordan Floyd. That'll put a run at second and no one out.
Actually, got the 1 out there, the ground out for Coyne.
That'll bring up Sam Hogan, the second baseman. After we meet on the mound in the circle. Second baseman Sam Hogan. The first pitch is outside, 1-0.
Well, definitely the hardest hit ball of the day so far there for Floyd as she rattles one off the fence and really sets up the Bulldogs here for potential of breaking into the score as that one was fouled off. Floyd's double, her 6th of the year. That leads the team. Going to up that .386 batting average as well. But she got a pretty good charge into that, just kind of couple hop the fence in left center. So that was the first hit of the ball game as well, and it goes the way of the Bulldogs. 1-1 count here. That one misses outside for a ball. It's 2-1. Upper part of the zone there. Just tickling the top half of it to Hogan. And the count is now 2-2. Sam Hogan on the year, 400 the average for. 10 hits, 4 runs scored. She's got a home run and 8 RBI. Looking to drive in the game's first run. Something in the outfield might be able to plate her. Off the fists and caught there by Vincent. Nicely done. Came in on the hands a little bit. And got the pop out to third base. So 2 down now. It's going to take a clutch hit from Jessica Von Cannon if it's going to happen. And Von Cannon on the year, 250 the average, 7 hits, 5 runs scored, and a pair driven in. Still looking for her first extra base hit of the year. That pitch misses outside for a ball. Bobcats defensively, left to right in the outfield, have Waters, Pinkard, and Rogers. On the left side of the infield, it's Vincent and Coy. Then the right side is Barr and Locker. Summerer just squeezed that errant toss from Michaels there behind the plate. So in the lineup, gosh, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 total freshmen in this starting lineup. Got a youth movement going for Georgia College. The only senior is at shortstop in Coy. Tip fouls, 2-1. Sent to short. Coy on a 2-hopper. She'll flip to first, and that is out number 3. So they get the game's first hit, a double, and the Bobcats strand her out there. Let's head to the bottom half of the second. All knotted up at 0. We'll be right back. Bottom half of the second, Bobcats coming up. Got 4, 5, 6 due up in the Georgia College order. And that means Haley Howell to start things off. The RBI leader in the Peach Belt Conference a year ago. We'll try and do some damage here to start off the second in a scoreless ball game. Howell hitting .304, a home run, 8 RBI. Came inside for a ball there. Georgia College at home this season, 1-5, 4-8 overall. Have started to get healthy as we hit the road this last couple of weeks. Been a while since we played here at home as well. Cut on a miss there by Howell. What we got, Connor? When was the last home game? I'm trying to even figure that out. The 15th of February?
Yeah, I believe the last originally scheduled home game was postponed.
Yep.
We had all that rain.
Yep, I think we're supposed to have West Georgia, and that's been shoved back. And actually play them on Tuesday this week, because that's cut on and missed. Got a 1-2 count.
I believe that's a 4 p.m. start time for game 1.
Yep, going to be taking on the Wolves right here at the Peeler Complex. Again, weather permitting, though, because I think there is some more rain headed to the southeast this week. 1-2 pitch. Tap foul back to the fence, and we'll go again at 1-2.
So after not being at home for an extended period of time, the Bobcats will get 4 home games in 3 days.
See the Georgia College squad wearing a lot of gold today. That is the color for pediatric cancers. That is called strike 3 there for Howell. And now Summerer to the plate. A They got the gold shoelaces on today. I believe both teams are actually wearing those. Yes, indeed. Probably a little bit more normal for the Wingate squad, as I believe gold is actually one of their school colors there.
It works out.
Yeah. So good choice to do this lace up for pediatric cancer with the Wingate Bulldogs. That pitch high, 1-0. Start off Summer. What do you got for numbers on Lauren?
Summer is hitting 167 on the year with 12 at-bats, 2 runs, and 2 hits.
Lauren did hit a home run, her first collegiate home run in that last ball game that we've had here at home, I believe against North Greenville in that doubleheader there. So Summer with some pop. She's played a little bit of outfield and a little bit behind the plate as well. Going to be catching today. 1-1 pitch. Up high. And Reap starts her off here 2-1. So a little bit of a stumble out of the blocks for Georgia College softball. And seemed to be right in the ship over the last couple weeks. Got victories in 3 of their last 4. So that one fouled back. Including a 12-3 victory at Newberry in 5 innings. And Newberry, I think they're like 10-2 on the year now. So that was a real solid win there. But a victory here against Wingate would also make some noise in the region. That pitch low and inside. As Wingate always seems to be in the conversation regionally. Brand new head coach for Wingate this year is Jamie Stanclift. This one fouled back. Good battle here for Summer. She's got the gold ribbon laced through her braid as well. So Bobcats employing the gold. I think she's even got some gold eye black as well. So I guess it'd be eye gold in this case. Payoff pitch and just misses. Wow, good eye there from the catcher. And Summer is the Bobcats' first base runner of the day. So that'll bring up the freshman Samantha Vinson. What do you got on Vinson there?
Vincent is currently plays a 176 average, 17 at-bats, 2 runs on 3 hits, and a double with a home run and 4 RBIs.
Vincent has taken over as the starter over at third base, shoving Jesse Barr to second. Trying to get some more potent bats in the lineup. Is that pitch taken for a strike? Samantha hit her first career home run, I believe, in that doubleheader at Newberry. So these Bobcats youngsters making immediate impacts here in their first season. In on the fists and fouled off. Now a 0-2 count. And Sam's got a long way to go here. Got that runner on first base, 1 down. First base runner in the ball game for Georgia College here in the bottom of the second. In on the fist. Fouls this one back into the fence, and it still remains 0-2. Outside for a ball. 1-2 now the count. The rock and the pitch from Reap. In on the fists again, and Vincent gets the bat head out there real early. Yanks that one foul.
Runner at first with 1 out.
Scoreless ball game. Gotta imagine the one that puts the first one across is always the toughest one to get there, right? Foul back to us again, and it's 1-2.
Also puts the team in better advantage moving forward when you're the first to score.
Yep, got to think so. That crack that scoreboard first and gives you that momentum. Of course, Wingate got the nice double with one out and couldn't bring that run in. Yanked foul again as Vincent took that high inside pitch. A lot of inside stuff on Sam here. She might want to back off the plate a little bit. That must be part of the scouting report on her. Well up in the box. She's right up at the front of the box trying to get those pitches before they break, perhaps. And here comes a 1-2. Cut on a miss, and that is strike three. Just off the outside part of the plate, but too close for comfort. That's two strikeouts, both in this inning. And that brings up Darby Pinkard, Bobcat center fielder. Sophomore. Saw plenty of action as a freshman. Takes the ball high there. What do you got for numbers for Darby there, Connor?
Looking at Pinkard coming in 231 with a run on 6 hits, 3 RBIs, and 6 total bases.
Yeah, again, Bobcats hitting 219 as a team, so the bats have not been where head coach Jamie Gradecki has wanted them so far. Pitching 4.02, the average there, the ERA for the team, and a .950 fielding percentage for GC so far. Low and inside, nips the corner, and it's 2-1, I should say.
I'm used to seeing Pinkard in left field, but she's over in center field today.
Yep. She was a pretty steady left fielder for us all year last year, and has made the move to center field this year. That is skied foul and caught there for out number 3 by Coyne. So the Bobcats get a base runner and strand them out there. One base runner apiece now as we made it through 2 and a scoreless ball game here at the Peeler Complex. I think we're going to let Connor take the reins for a little bit, give him about the next 3 innings. What do you say, buddy? Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay, Connor's fired up. He'll take over at the top of the 3rd. We'll be right back with that and some more here at the Peeler Complex.
Back now at the top of the 3rd inning as Savannah Swickard, the right fielder, will step in. And the first pitch is swung at and grounded up to short, 6-3 for out number 1.
Great play there. Best defensive effort so far in this young ball game. And Coy covering a lot of ground. Always very strong arm there at shortstop. And Coy's defense never really into question. Her bat started off slow, but has really heated up over the last couple weeks.
That'll bring up Grayson Polk, 207 hitter, who taps this foul to the left, 0-1.
Scoreless ball game here in the top of the third inning. Just one hit so far, a double for Wingate, and that was last inning. Bobcats getting shut out in the hit category thus far.
The 0-1 pitch to Polk is high, 1-1. Started to show bunt there, possibly running out a short play.
Yeah, I got Vincent fairly far back for a softball third baseman. She comes tighter now.
That one is reached up in the air by Coy and brought in for out number 2.
Well-timed jump there by Amber Coy as she had to hesitate a little bit. That liner was coming right at her. And timed it just right to reach the apex of the jump there and squeeze that ball.
We'll now go back to the top of the order in Emma Swenson, who flew out to center field in the first inning, as she takes one outside 1-0.
Swenson, a senior from Matthews, North Carolina, and Butler High School. Oh, I checked that. That's not Butler High School. That's a transfer from Butler University. Division I program there.
Outside corner 2-0.
So went to Butler and then came back to her home state to finish out the college career.
The 2-0 pitch is outside again, 3-0 to the number 1 hitter for Wingate.
Yeah, not missing by much here, just off the edges. And you got to be careful with a batter like this one.
That one is high. On 4 pitches, she will take first base. 2-out walk.
That's the first walk of the ball game allowed by Michaels here in the top of the third. And it gives him a 2-out base runner for Cashwell.
Haley Cashwell grounded to second base in the first inning.
Cashwell tough to keep off the base paths. Came into this ball game at a 500 batting average and a 537 on base percentage.
Shows bunt right in front. Summers comes out and throws to third. And that will be out number 3. So 2-3 on that play. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left on base. We move to the bottom of the inning. No score on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. On now to the bottom of the third inning, where the Bobcats will look to get a hit in the contest, as Sadie Waters will lead things off 8-9-1 due up.
My first view of Sadie Waters. I don't believe the other doubleheaders that I've worked that she has played, and she's worked her way into the starting lineup late. And hits here, playing right field as well.
Takes a strike, 0-1. She sends this one foul to the right, 0-2, moves the count.
Check that. She's in left field, of course. But, yeah, so Sadie taking the bat here, and she's still looking for her first hit of the season. Now, my numbers are a little bit inaccurate here. I didn't get any statistics from our doubleheader at Claflin on Friday, as that pitch is high. So we're missing that content there. So she may have picked up a hit in that doubleheader. But before that, she was 0 for 5 with a run scored.
The pitch is swung at and bounced foul to the right. We'll do it again at 1-2. Bases empty, no one out, bottom of the third.
Scoreless ball game as of yet. Wingate with the only hit so far.
The 1-2 pitch is low, 2-2.
They have stranded 2 runners. They got that one hit, a double. And also strand a walk last inning. Bobcats have had 1 base runner. That was a walk. And left her out there at first base.
That one is high, Bailey. Full count, 3-2.
Yeah, went with the changeup there and tried to drop it in the top part of the zone to Waters, just missed inside.
The 3-2 pitch is foul to the right. We're doing it at 3-2.
A little late on the swing there, but got enough to stay alive. Sorry, Con.
I believe this is our first full count of the day.
Yeah, I haven't had many. If this would be, I think maybe the walk that we had earlier in the ball game might have been a full count.
She swings through this for a strikeout, out number 1.
That is strikeout number 3, as 3 of the last 4 outs for Wingate defensively have been recorded by strikeout now.
Now bring up the right fielder, Hannah Rogers. Will bat from the left side with 1 out. Hitting 176 on the year.
Rogers, left-handed batter there, patrolling right field today. And seen some outfield action in both corners there.
Takes 1 inside, 1-0. That one is outside, 2-0. That one finds the strike zone, 2-1. Number 9 hit in the order for the Bobcats as they look for their first hit. Sails inside, 3-1, hitters count to Rogers.
Working Hannah up and in as she does crowd the plate a little bit.
That one finds the strike zone. She thought it was a ball, started going to first, but it's a 3-2 count.
Yep, dropped that bat there and started heading to first. It was a little bit of a delay to the call, but Rogers' work not done yet at the plate.
The pitch is swung down foul to the left, 3-2.
Yep, kind of sliced it down the line there, just trickled foul. If she can square that one up a little bit earlier, that might have been extra bases down the line.
Do it again, 3-2. Now she sends this into left to right center field. Now she'll reach on the single.
First hit of the ball game for Georgia College, screaming ground ball there from from Rogers, who put a pretty good charge into it. Nice diving effort by Wingate second baseman and Hogan there. She gets the uniform dirty and actually got a piece of that ball to slow it down too, but just knocked it down, and single it is for Hannah Rogers.
We'll go back to the top of the order, and Amber Coy popped out to the catcher in the first inning. This one sails high and inside 1-0.
So another one-out base runner. This is what happened last inning for GC, and Summerer wasn't able to advance. We'll see if things change a little bit here in the third. Coy, the only senior on the roster from Warner Robins, Georgia, and Houston County High. There's actually two seniors, as that's one fouled back. Three total, actually, seniors. Three folks that'll be graduating, as Rebecca Lawrence is graduating early, as is Haley Howell. But Howell, I believe, is going to pursue a master's and play her final year of eligibility next year.
1-1 is the count. That one sails high 2-1. Class of 2020 this year.
Yeah, I remember 2020 as a child of the 80s, as I was, that 2020 was one of those kind of numbers that seemed like flying cars and all that kind of business, but hard to believe we're here.
This one is bunted right in front, but could not be controlled at first base, so she will reach, and that'll be an error on the third baseman. And it is now first and second and 1 out.
Yep, going to be an error on the sacrifice bunt there for Coy. So she will take first. I'm going to tally the second baseman with that error. First and second here.
Bring up Jessie Barr, who takes a strike.
Barr's first trip, she popped out to her counterpart there at second base. Jessie from Pooler, Georgia.
The 0-1 pitch is fouled to the left. 0-2 is the count.
Barr went to Herschel V. Jenkins High School out there towards Savannah. Everyday third baseman for us last year. Saw some time at catcher as well. Started this year at third base and has made that move to second pretty seamlessly.
(0-2 is the count. And she swings through that one for a strikeout out number 2.
Big out there for Wingate to get that second out without anyone advancing. It's another strikeout as well. 4 now for Reap.
They'll bring out Brooke Locker, who grounded to the pitcher in the first.
Freshman coming up here in a big spot. Be nice to see her deliver.
Sails outside 1-0.
Locker, 5'7" from Suwanee, Georgia, North Gwinnett High. Has pretty much locked down the first base gig over there.
Started swinging.
Going to give her a strike after all, looks like.
1-1.
Yeah, I think they're saying that she did go through on that swing there, the home plate umpire.
The 1-1 pitch is outside 2-1.
Good speed on the base paths here, and the outfield a little bit on the deepish side for Locker, so if she can drop a single out there someplace, might be able to score a run. Something to the gap, might be able to play the pair.
We have Rogers at second, Coy at first, and the pitch is low, 3-1.
Good eye here from the freshman. Patience, trying to shorten that zone up a little bit. Nice hitter's count now. Locker with no batting gloves. You don't see that very often nowadays. Going with the bare hand grip.
3-2. There's a strike, full count.
Big pitch coming here, folks. As you know, Reap does not want to load the bases up, and I think that's probably what pitching coach is talking about right here. If I'm not mistaken, I think that is Bob Stancliff there, the head coach's father. I think I spoke with him prior to the ball game. But so he knows the weight of this pitch right here. They don't want to load the bases up, so you know they're going to be pretty close to the zone. And if Locker can get bad on ball here, could break things open a little bit.
One hit in the game for the Bobcats, looking for a big one here. The 3-2 pitch. Swung and missed, and that'll be out, number 3.
What a great pitch there by Reap, up around the eyeballs, and she really just took care of that inning herself. All 3 outs recorded by strikeout.
No runs, a hit, an error, and 2 runners left on base. We move to the 4th inning, no score.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate into a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university. Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world.
On now to the 4th inning, where Wingate will have 3, 4, and 5 due up.
Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Now bring up Aubrey Reap, who popped out to the 3rd baseman in the 1st inning. No runs, 1 hit for each team, and an error for Wingate. As the Bobcats meet in the circle. They're talking to their coach. We may have some changes here. Looking to start the 4th inning.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any new bodies out there right now. Not sure what this conversation is about right now. You see Michaels at the ring has a heavy wrap and tape job on her left shoulder. And we're trying to get the attention of the home plate umpire, or the base umpire, as he comes in to talk things over with Coach Gradecki, I guess. She's got a wrap on her arm, and I see Coach kind of tapping at her bicep there, her left bicep. I think maybe there's some concern over the color of that wrapping, providing a distraction for the batter. You know, you see that white flashing through. Maybe it's supposed to be a certain color or something. I'm not sure. But whatever it was has been approved. I wasn't really paying much attention earlier. I don't know if she had that wrap on for the first couple innings. But either way, we're back to it now.
Now bring up Aubrey Reap, the pitcher. Pops to 3rd in the 1st inning. The first pitch is inside, 1-0.
So Reap trying to help herself here.
The 1-0 pitch is swung at into center field, and Reap around first and hold up there for the second hit of the ball game for Wingate.
Yep, took that outside pitch and just dropped it into center field. Good piece of hitting there for Reap. And the first leadoff base runner on in this ball game for either team. Looks like we might get a pinch runner over at first base. And that is number 13. So number 13 is our pinch runner for Wingate. I got Alyssa Hall, if that's correct. So we'll put Hall over there at first base for Reap.
Wonder if that means we're going to have a new pitcher in the next inning.
No, I imagine probably just a courtesy runner here who will re-entry when she comes back.
That'll bring in Mary Claire Coyne. Takes one outside and then throws to first, so she's safe.
Tried a little trickery there as the second baseman Barr came in behind the new pinch runner. See if she could catch her sleeping over there. Hall appearing in her 10th ball game. She's got 5 runs scored on the year. She's a freshman from Morehead City, North Carolina. And now here comes Coach Grodecki to talk things through with the defense. She's also going to bypass that group and head out to talk with the base umpire.
I wonder if this means there will be some defensive changes.
Yeah, I don't know, something about the maybe that previous pickoff play.
The base umpire is coming in to talk with the home plate umpire.
Yep, so we'll have some more conversations here. We'll see what that's all about.
Fourth inning has been about the umpires meeting so far.
Brief conversation there, and safe is the call. Okay. So the safe motion there by the base umpire tends to make me think that they were questioning that pickoff play over at first. Scoreless ball game here. We got a 1-0 count for Coyne.
Runner at first, no one out. The 1-0 pitch shows bunt, taps forward. The pitcher picks it up, and the sacrifice will work to perfection. 1-3 as the runner advances to second.
Coyne being the cleanup hitter, I don't imagine is called on to do too much of that right there. That was just her second sacrifice bunt of the year, but looked like a old pro at it. Nicely done. Moving that runner over with 1 down.
That'll bring up Jordan Floyd, who doubled in the second. And the first pitch is high, 1-0.
Of course, this is the young lady that tagged the double to left center. Hardest hit ball of the day so far. One of those here would score the game's first run.
Let's see if the Bobcats can play some good defense here. The 1-0 pitch is high, 2-0.
Looks like the outfield has her played to pull a little bit toward the line and left, and a little bit toward the left side in center as well. About normal positioning there for Rogers and right.
That one sails high, 3-0, moves the count. Hitters count now to the number 5 hitter for Wingate. There's a 4-pitch walk as ball number 4, and Floyd will head to first base. So now we'll bring up Sam Hogan, the second baseman, pop to third. last time up. After Floyd walked on 4 pitches.
That walk there is the second free pass of the ball game for Michaels.
And just like that, line to third. And that's double play, I believe.
That was a one-hopper, actually, and Vincent made the foot race, beat that lead runner to third.
So the runner will be out at third. We're now first and second. So would that be scored fielder's choice 5 unassisted?
Yeah, that's correct. Going to reach on the fielder's choice there. Now the, here we go, right away.
And 6-4, and that will be out number 3 on the ground out. So the Bobcats get a hit, but not able. Wingate gets a hit, but not able to score. We move to the bottom of the inning on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college?
Hey, Patsy, move down.
It's a tearjerker!
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is. We often get
On now to the bottom of the 4th inning as the Bobcats will have 4, 5, and 6 due up with Haley Howe leading off.
Howell All-Region catcher a year ago. Well, a unique scenario where she was not all-conference, but she did earn all-region status. Only one catcher made all-conference last year in the Peach Belt.
First pitch to Howe is fouled back, 0-1.
Howell 0 for 1 today. Strikeout looking in the second. That was the first strikeout of the ball game for Reap, as she does indeed re-enter there in the ring. 5 total strikeouts now for Reap, as she has struck out 5 of the last 6 batters. Or last outs, I should say.
That one still is low, 1-1.
Bobcats mixed in a walk and an error and a hit in there.
In softball, with a player getting a hit and then being pinch run for, and that comes in high, 2-1. And now she's back pitching. Did she technically, officially leave the game and then re-enter the game?
Yep, that's the way it's called. That means that that young lady that pinch ran there, Hall, will not be able to play for the rest of this ball game. I think it also means that you can't pinch run for Reap again. Like you can't re-enter twice, as that one's fouled back to the fence. It's 2-2. So they have. So if she gets a hit later in the ball game and they need a pinch runner or try and change some speed up, then they won't be able to do so. They'll have to leave her in there if they want her to pitch.
2-2 the count. The pitch is fouled back, and we're doing it at 2-2. Bases empty, no one out. Bottom of the 4th.
Howell battling up there, trying to get something going for herself. Second time this ball game, she led off an inning.
That one sailed high. Full count, 3-2.
Went with the rise ball there, and Haley wouldn't offer at it.
Haley Howe steps in. The 3-2 pitch. And she swings it, lifts this into left field. The shortstop will come out and bring it in for out number 1.
Very high fly ball there is the shortstop for Wingate. Cashwell had to wait for that one to come down a little bit.
We'll now see Lauren Summerer, who walked in the second inning. 1 out, bases empty. Summerer takes this into center field for a 1-out single.
Just the second hit of the ball game for GC. And Summer has now actually reached base both times. She walked her first trip. So this is the second time to the base pass for Summer. Looking for a clutch hit from fellow freshman Samantha Vinson now.
Vinson struck out swinging in the second. First pitch to her. Swings through 0-1.
Vinson swinging for the fences there, had her head way out in front and all that kind of stuff. Was really trying to put a charge into that one. Summer, no stolen base attempts on the season, so she's probably going to stay put over there at first base.
Swing through the next pitch to Vinson, 0-2.
Yep, up above the letters there. That's a tough pitch to catch up with. I think it's a rise ball that's fooling Vinson a little bit. Now she's got to shorten things up and trying to at least make a productive out at this point, get that runner moved over.
This one comes in outside 1-2. Good eye from Vinson.
Reap way ahead here, going to work some edges now, maybe go back to that rise ball, even further up out of the zone.
Fouled back to the left. Do it again at 1-2.
I think that was the rise pitch there. I want to remind you folks, we got Go for the Goal and Lace Up for pediatric cancer today. Bobcats raising funds for the Go for the Goal organization. Make sure you visit gcbobcats.com, and the link for the fundraising is right there. I think we still have a little bit to go toward our goal. And you can make donations right there on the internet.
1-2 pitch is fouled back. Do it again at 1-2.
Looks like she fouled that one right down off the lead foot there. Vincent takes a little bit of a walk to work that out.
The 1-2 pitch. This one is fouled behind the third base dugout. We'll do again at 1-2.
Yeah, Vincent had a pretty good battle in her last at bat. It was a strikeout, but there was a lot of this right here, trying to cut her inside and her fouling off a couple. I do not remember what it was that eventually took her down, but it was a strikeout last time up. Oof.
Outside corner, 2-2.
That did not miss by too much there, Connor.
It was right there on the corner. The 2-2 pitch to Vinson. Is outside, 3-2, so it works into a full count. And we'll see if she can put it in play.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Connor, she was down 0-2, battling all the way back here now to a full count. Good at bat for Vinson, the freshman from Jefferson, Georgia.
She takes this inside, so she will walk and get on base. And now first and second with one out.
Well, this is the second time the Bobcats have had a runner in scoring position. It's also the second walk of the ball game issued by Reap. The last time was just an inning ago that we got Rogers over to second base with one down. Couldn't bring her in. And now again we have a similar situation, first and second with one out.
Darby Pinkard hits. And she takes a strike 0-1. Right down the middle.
Good pitcher's pitch there, inside a little bit. If Pinkard swings the bat on that one, she's probably just going to roll a ground ball.
That one comes in, count moves to 1-1. Sales high, 1-2 the count.
That rise ball seems to be Reap's out pitch. She's ahead in count. She seems to go to it a bunch and has picked up 5 strikeouts today. A strikeout will go a long way for her right here.
And on cue, that strikeout foul number 2.
6th strikeout of the ball game as she came inside on that one to get out number 2. Again, tough pitcher's pitch. Not much that Pinkard was going to be able to do with that.
Sadie Waters, left fielder, hits. Who was a strikeout victim last inning. But Waters will send this and caught in the air by the second baseman. Brought in to end the inning. So, no runs, a hit, and a runner left on base. We move now to the 5th inning. No score from the Peeler Complex.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
We move now to inning number 5, where Savannah Swickhood, the right fielder, will lead things off for Wingate.
Still a scoreless ball game here in the 5th. We're starting to get a little bit late. Another team really has threatened. Bobcats have left a couple of runners on second base, and Wingate, I believe, the same.
First pitch to Swickhood is high, 1-0.
4 total runners left on for Wingate and 5 for the Bobcats. 2 hits apiece is all.
The 1-0 pitch is swung at, grounded to third, picked up, throw to first, 5-3 for out number 1.
Vincent came up with that one, and she hesitated a little bit, kind of getting things set. So I thought it was going to be a pretty close play, but she showed off a good arm to finish that one off.
That'll bring up Grayson Polk. Pops the shortstop in the third inning. Takes it low, 1-0.
Ball game like this, where you get into the later innings, we're here in the fifth and scoreless. It's now starting to get to the point where the first team that makes a mistake might be the one that loses. You know, that you hate to see that sort of thing, but both teams have played so well.
Polk grounds this to the pitcher, throw the first, out number 2.
Easy chopper there, and Michaels knocked it down, gathered, and fired to first.
We now move back to the top of the batting order in Emma Swenson, who is 0 for 1 with a flyout and a walk. The first pitch is high, 1-0.
Got the speedy Cashwell on deck. Would really like to keep her from coming up this inning, as she's been talented with the bat this year.
That one sails high, 2-0.
So I'm sure she's going to try and attack this hitter here, Swenson. And leave Cashwell for another inning.
Bases empty, 2 outs. The 2-0 pitch is outside, 3-0.
Really trying to work that outside edge here. Can't get the calls, though, and now Michael's just a pitch away from putting another on by a free pass.
Michaels must throw a strike here. Now that one sails high, as she'll make her way to first base on the walk.
Third walk of the ball game for Michaels. Neither of the first two have hurt her so far. Actually, 2 of those walks have been garnered by Swenson as well.
So the catcher, Summers, will come out and talk as they regroup.
Yep, going to try and figure out how to attack the speedy Cashwell here. Last time up was she tried to bunt for a hit and was just barely caught at first base.
And this one is grounded in the right field. The lead runner will make it up to third on a diving attempt. Cashwell with his speed will make it up to second for the 2-out double, and so second and third is 2 outs.
Yeah, it's actually going to be a single and an advance on the throw there, as she had held up at first base before that throw went through into third. But Swenson with some speedy base running of her own. That slow roller to the right side, I think Locker thought that Barr was going to be there for it, so she left it for her, and Barr was over at second base.
They'll bring up the pitcher, Aubrey Reap, who takes one inside to 1-0.
Reap in a big spot here, 2 down, and can really help herself out. A single here, probably going to play to pair with that speedy Cashwell at second base.
The 1-0 pitcher, this is taken and caught in left field by the Bobcat left fielder in Sadie Waters, and that will end the inning. So Wingate threatened with 2 runners on, but the Bobcats get out of it. We move to the bottom of the inning on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and winners. We are the coaches of women's basketball, united for the good of our game and those who play it. We are the WBCA. We are the coaches of women's basketball. We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and winners. We are professionals who conduct ourselves ethically and with integrity. We place the education, safety, and well-being of the athletes we coach above all else and teach them the fundamental values they need to succeed in life. We are coaches united for the good of our game and those who play it. We are the WBCA. We are
On now to the bottom of the fifth inning as Hannah Rogers will lead things off, the right fielder. Rogers singled in the third inning.
So number 9 slot here in the order, trying to set the table for the top half.
To 1-0 on the first pitch.
Wingate has now stranded 6 runners, and the Bobcats 5 here. And a scoreless ball game.
The 1-0 pitch is in there for the strike, 1-1.
Got Coy on deck and Barr after her. Trying to solve this puzzle that has been reaped today. Just 2 hits and 6 strikeouts.
This one is sent into left field. Rogers rounds first to hold up there for a leadoff single. Back to the top of the order in Amber Coy. Reached on an error last time up. 0 for 1.
So the Bobcats have 3 hits as a team today, and 2 of them have come from the number 9 hitter in Hannah Rogers. Rogers with some pretty good speed. Might be a time to try and swipe a bag here, or do you go sacrifice bunt? Yeah, neither.
This one is high.
Yep, just a high pitch instead. Rogers on the year, no stolen base attempts, but I know she's got the speed to be able to pull that off. And, of course, Coy has laid down plenty of sacrifice bunt in her 4 seasons. So we could see to go to that here.
Start a show bunt. And that one goes inside 2-0.
Now you got a tough situation. You got a hitter's count for Coy, who has been hot as of late. No hits today, though. Do you still think about that sacrifice bunt?
With a 0-0 score, I think it'll be realistic.
Quick check on the base runner. They were the head coach for Wingate asking the base umpire if she had left early on that last pitch, and she was deemed safe.
The 2-0 pitch to Coy is grounded up to short, step on the bag for 1, and pulled the first baseman off the bag. She thinks she tagged her, but they will just get the lead runner for out number 1.
Yeah, right now it's a fielder's choice, and I think we're going to get, here comes the head coach for Wingate out there. That is, again, first year, Jamie Stanclift. She's a graduate of Wichita State. She's asking for the base umpire to come in and talk with the home plate member of the crew here, and if he had a good angle at it, I really think the tag was made on this base runner, so this play might be turned into a double play here. And indeed it is. Okay. So I think that's the right call, folks. It looked like that way to me, and just shielded on the play was the base umpire. So that's a double play ball. 6-3.
So now instead of a run at first and 1 out, it'll be bases empty and 2 outs for Jessie Barr, who comes in 0 for 2.
Well, an unfortunate spot there for Coy is she just hit the ball too hard. If that was rolled a little slower to short, she probably beats that play out at first base.
First pitch to Barr finds the strike zone, 0-1.
par with a little bit of struggles today, a pop out to second and a strikeout, so she's looking for her first safety of the day.
Ball lifts this into left center field as the center fielder will range in and make the catch. A tricky catch.
What a great play there by Polk. She lost her footing, but still was able to maintain the concentration on that fly ball for out number 3. Wow.
Nothing here in the bottom of the fifth for the Bobcats. Al Weston will be call of the game when we return on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate to a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university. Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Okay, folks, back to it, top of the 6th in a scoreless ball game. My goodness, both teams playing so well defensively and both pitchers getting out of repeated jams here. I've got 6 left on now for Wingate and 5 now left on for the Bobcats. 4, 5, 6 coming up for the Bulldogs. That's Coyne, Floyd, and Hogan. And here is Mary Claire Coyne. She is 0 for 1 officially with a ground out, and she also had a sacrifice bunt. And that first pitch, I believe, missed high for a ball. Mackenzie Michaels still on the hill. I got her up to 56 pitches, so she's just kind of cruising right along here into the top of the 6th. The 1-0 delivery is also up. I believe that's going to be a 2-0 count.
Only 3 hits in the ball game for each team.
Mary Claire Coyne, junior from Knoxville, Tennessee, and Farragut High School. Right-hand batter against the lefty pitcher. This is ripped up the middle. That'll be an easy single for Coyne. That is hit number 4 of the ball game for Wingate, and the first hit for Coyne today. A leadoff base runner for the second time in the game for the Bulldogs. First time they weren't able to do anything with it. We'll see what happens here. Floyd at the plate. She's had a real good day. Only extra base hit of the ball game for either team. Her double back in the second. And you add a walk to that, and she's been on the base paths both times. Rips this one just past Samantha Vinson there at third base. She had a shot at it, but very briefly, as that went through the left side for a single. So, first and second now for Sam Hogan, the second baseman.
Now bring the infield in to the circle to discuss what to do.
Yeah, defensively, you got a lot of things you got to worry about here. Is Hogan probably thinking about a sacrifice bunt, I would imagine. Back-to-back singles, up to 5 hits in the game now. And Wingate with probably their biggest scoring opportunity thus far. Hogan 0 for 2, a fielder's choice in her last at bat. Also a pop out to third. Pop out would go a long way here for the GC defense. Hogan from Albemarle, North Carolina, and North Stanley High School. She is a junior. Takes a pitch up under the chin there. Was thinking about a bunt. And that got the wheels in motion defensively as everybody goes shifting around there. Coy's got to cover third, and Barr's got to cover first. As both ends of the infield come in on the charge there, and here comes again another pitch up, 2-0. Michaels has gotten behind both Coyne to start out here and Hogan now. And she's in a tough spot right now, first and second with nobody out and a 2-0 count for Sam Hogan.
Just like we were talking about earlier, the team that scores first has the advantage. Being ahead of the count early is important.
Yep, and that means ever so much more here late in the ball game. Nice try on the bunt there off the end of the bat, spinning foul. Hogan tried to drop that one down the first baseline to Locker. And its momentum just trickled over that first baseline. 2-1, I got to imagine the bunt will still be on for Hogan. We'll see what happens here.
Coyne at second, Floyd at first.
Still nobody out. Squares to bunt, gets this one down. Vincent gonna glove, and she flips to first. That is out number one, but she did her job.
That'll push Coyne now to third, and Floyd will stand over at second. For Jessica Von Cannon.
And Von Cannon today, I've got her as 0 for 2, a couple of ground outs in her 2 trips, but a ground out here might play to run depending upon where she sends it. Fastball up, it's 1-0.
Last 2 ground outs, 1 to shortstop.
So you got Coyne at third here. Not sure what she's got for speed, not knowing the team very well. 1 for 1 in stolen bases. Well, speed won't come into play on that one, as that one is rocketed all the way to the fence. Extra bases. 2 runs come in to score. It's a 2-run double for Von Cannon, and Wingate takes a 2-0 lead in the top of the 6th.
And there you have it. We have a score in this game as 2 runs, 6 hits in the contest. Bobcats will have to look for a comeback.
For Von Cannon, it's her first double of the year, and she is up to now 4 RBI on the season. Plated 2 runs. And here's head coach Jamie Gradecki to talk about it. It might be the end of the day for Michaels in the ring. He has 3 hits in this inning alone. That's half of the total hits for Wingate. Might also have a pinch hitter, it looks like, for Wingate. As I don't remember seeing Symphony Arguedas before. She's got a bat now and is waiting for the discussion here. All right, so number 6 is our new pitcher. And let's take a brief break to get everything ironed out. We'll be right back with these changes in just a moment. All right, folks, changes on both sides. New pitcher for Georgia College is Allie Black. She's making her 8th appearance. No record in a 2.71 ERA. 10 1/3 innings pitched, 11 hits, 6 runs, 4 of them earned, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts. Let's check that the other way around. 7 walks and 2 strikeouts. for Wingate. It's a pinch hitter as well. Symphony Arguedas, the senior from Riverside, California, takes a strike there. And what do you have on Arguedas? Do you got the numbers on Wingate there, Connor?
Arguedas hitting .200, played in 5 games, 1 run on 1 hit, 2 RBIs, and 1 total base.
Okay, so had a 2-run single, it sounds like, in that limited action for Arguedas, trying to add to the lead here as that pitch is low and away. I've got a 2-1, looks like, is the count with 1 down and a runner on second. That runner on second is Von Cannon. She had a 2-run double over the head of Darby Pinkard in left center, all the way to the fence, and has busted this thing open. A 2-0 lead now. This is sent to short. No problem there for Coy on the lazy liner. And that is out, number 2. So, we got a pinch hitter here as well. Yes, that's going to be number 20. Jordan McDuffie checking in. How about McDuffie? What do you got for her numbers there, Connor? Pull out that sheet there.
Jordan McDuffie is hitting .500, played 8 games, 2 runs on 4 hits, a double, with 4 RBIs and 5 total bases.
Yeah, I was looking at her numbers. Kind of surprised to not see her in the starting lineup. She's 4 for 8 on the year with a double and 4 RBI. Getting the job done at a plate has not started a single ball game, so a pinch hitter extraordinaire right here. As that pitch is on the outside, Black for a strike. Good pitch there by Black to find the Black. 2 down, and trying to limit the damage here. Get the Bobcats out of this inning. 1 out away. Hit well by McDuffie, but well foul. And now Black way ahead with an 0-2 count. Allie Black, new Bobcat. She's a sophomore, transferred from Rend Lake Community College and a native of Norris City, Illinois. Hello to the Blacks, I imagine, listening at home up in Illinois. There's a pitch up and away. It's 1-2. Don't imagine they get down to Milledgeville, Georgia too often. Norris City, I'll have to take a look and see what part of Illinois that is, if it's near Chicago or different portion of the state. Lifted left side, might be playable, but it's foul. No, going to get down in the bullpen over there. And 1-2, the count remains.
2 outs, runner at second.
Well, Connor looking forward to the bottom of the 6th. Bobcats going to try and get some runs out of Locker. Howell and Summer are due up. Summer with an attempt at a frame job there, but it misses. And Deuces Wild here at the Peeler Complex. I believe that's our first one of the day.
I can't recall it at a different time.
Yep, I think that's the first one.
Here
Big pitch here for McDuffie. Chop to second. Barr with the 2-hopper, the flip to first in plenty of time, and the Bobcats are out of it. But not before the damage done. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. And Wingate leaves one more runner out there. We will head to the bottom of the 6th. First score of the game, 2-0 Wingate. Be right back with more here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college?
Hey, Manty, move down.
It's a tearjerker!
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is. We often get the question.
Brooke Locker at the plate as Reap pitches for the first time with a lead in this ball game. She has been very sharp, and she misses outside to the left-handed hitting freshman. Locker 0 for 2. Grounder back to the pitcher and a strikeout in her first 2 trips. Up and away, that's going to be a 2-0 count. Got Locker, Howell, and Summer due up. Got to think Bobcats are hoping to get at least one here in the bottom of the 6th. Trailed by a pair. You'd like to cut that lead in half. And you got 3, 4, 5. That seems like a good spot to try and find some runs. That's a pitch taken for a strike. It's 2-1. Brooke Locker, freshman, 5'7" from Suwannee. Trying to get GC going here. Way up in the front of that batter's box, and that pitch misses outside. Floyd with a frame job off the outside edge there, but couldn't get the call. Reap, long look in. Here comes the 3-1 offer. And that'll be a called strike, not where Locker wanted it. A little bit too far outside for her, and she'll go again here with a full count. The rock and a pitch. Swung on, sent one hopper into the mitt over there at third base. Nice play by Swenson. And she took the short hop and finished it off at first base. One down for Haley Howell. Howell's 0 for 2. Strikeout looking and a pop out to short. Howell, of course, with power. One of 4 Bobcats with home runs on the year. It's hit well. Came inside and she yanked it foul. Howell from Rochelle, Georgia. And Wilcox County High School. Will be graduating early this year, coming back for a master's degree. Probably gonna, well, she'll finish up her eligibility next year. And I imagine she'll probably stick around and help out the team the following year. As that one's outside.
Shadows starting to creep across home plate.
Yep, you get into that tricky spot where the ball comes in and out of the shadows as it goes toward the plate. Messes with the view of the ball. Almost makes it look like it's moving a little bit. So, tough time for the hitter right now. Unfortunately so. That one fouled back. And the count is now 1-2. One down and the base is empty. Big gap in left center to work with. They've got her played toward the line by the left fielder, but straight ahead in center. This one is yanked foul. Bit up in the zone, probably a bit more up than Reap wanted there. And Howell tomahawks it foul. First and 2 today for the Bobcats and the Bulldogs. Non-conference play here at the Peeler Complex. 1-2 pitch. Cut on and missed. And Howell misses on that outside offer for out number 2. That is strikeout number 7 of the ball game for Reap. And a big spot right there. That brings up the freshman Summerer, who has been good today. A walk and a single for Lauren. All the way from Forsyth. Check that, Loganville, Georgia for Lauren. And then she takes the ball there. Loganville High School as well.
Looking at the schedule, with this being non-conference play, it does not look like the Bobcats will travel up to Wingate, North Carolina to play them.
Yep, just one doubleheader with the Bulldogs this year. Pitch taken for a strike. I think I got a 1-1 count here. And a pitch. Inside, yanked foul. Seen a lot of those today, Connor. Looks like a lot of inside pitches, and the batter's trying to get that bat head through the zone early, but yanking the ball foul into our dugout area, up above the dugout there at third. That's been some timing issues, I guess. We're out in front of these pitches on from Reap. 1-2. To the right side. Should be an easy one there. Hopping to Hogan, and she flips over to first base for out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Bobcats in the 6th. As it's getting late here, we will head to the 7th. Bobcat defense needs to hold up. Top of the order due up for the Bulldogs. Be right back with that and hopefully some GC runs in the bottom half in just a moment.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and winners. We are the coaches of women's basketball, united for the good of our game and those who play it. We are the WBCA. We are leaders.
Top of the order, due up for the Bulldogs here in the top of the 7th. They lead it 2-0. Trying to add some insurance here off of Allie Black as she begins her first full inning. Swenson on the ball game. 0 for 1 officially. She's walked twice. That pitch taken for a ball. Allie Black, ball on her hip there, and a 1-0 is on the outside corner. How about it? 1-1.
Black just looking for 3 outs, and then Bobcat offense.
Yep, she's done her job so far. She came into that tough spot in the 6th, Connor. Got those 2 big outs to keep it at a 2-0 ball game. And now here we are in the top of the 7th. Her sole purpose is just to keep it right there. It's a win for her if she can keep this game at 2-0. 1-2 the count. Get on the fist, foul back. Swenson from Matthews, North Carolina. 5'10". Very tall third baseman. Has been sharp over there at third base as well. Pretty clean ball game, just 1 error so far. 2 runs on 6 hits, 1 error for Wingate. No runs, 3 hits, no errors for GC. That pitch is outside, 2-2. Allie Black. Delivers a 2-2 just outside. The count now full. To the Bulldog third baseman.
Bobcats being down 2-0, they'll look to use as many hitters as they can in the bottom of the inning.
Yep, might see some pinch hitters coming up. Yeah, there's not too many folks have had success off of Reap today. That's going to be a walk there for Swenson. Leadoff base runner is not what the Bobcats needed here. It is the third time that Swenson has walked today, and the first walk for Black. So she's at first. Got to be thinking a bunt's coming from Cashwell here. And she does not. Slap approach on that first one, and she takes a look at a strike. Very surprised to see the speedy Cashwell not think about a bunt. She is 1 for 3 today.
The Bulldogs must feel pretty confident with their 2-0 advantage.
Perhaps, or confident with Cashwell swinging the bat. There's the pitch taken for a strike. No show of bunt again. And now Cashwell deep in the hole 0-2. Gotta imagine that bunt will be wiped off here. Got to think about maybe trying to cut down that lead runner at second base. Swung on and deposited into left center. Cut off by Pinkard. The throw to third is off balance, and it scoots away from Vincent as well. That's going to be a double to left center. As it is now second and third with nobody out. Tough situation here for Black.
Good call from the Bulldogs of having Cashwell hit instead of bunt.
Yeah, no kidding. That in hindsight, that looks great. That was hit number 7 of the ball game, the double to left center. Pinker did a good job trying to keep the ball from getting past her. If that rolls past her, the run probably comes in to score from first base. But instead, she was able to knock it down and take an off-balance throw back into the diamond. Keep the runners right where they were. Thinking about a bunt. Throw down to second, and not in time there. Kind of short hop bar a little bit, but a nice alert throw there from Summer. They almost had her. Looking for a bunt here was Reap. Maybe a safety squeeze, and she came up empty. Now we'll see what happens here. Outside, no show of bunt, and it is 1-1. 2 hits now for Cashwell among the 7 for the Bulldogs. And up and away, that'll be a 2-1 count.
The second and third and no one out. Bobcats could really use a strikeout here. Or anything that would keep the ball near home plate.
Yeah, you only have a couple of options to get some outs here without runners advancing. And a strikeout would be a great way to do that. But now it's 3-1 with that pitch low and inside. Update from out of town. Georgia College baseball all over UNG right now, leading 10-0 in the 7th. Skied. Good chance here. Summer around the plate in foul territory. And she snags that one. Big out for GC right there. Got away with one. Able to pick up and out without anyone advancing. That's a key piece. 1 down now for Mary Claire Coyne. Coyne with a single in her last trip. And she is 1 for 2 now. Coyne has been a tough one this year. Leads the team in RBI with 16 coming into the ball game. And she takes a look at a ball with a snap throw down to third.
Double play out of order here. So they're looking to keep stuff around home plate.
This is hit well to the left, might be deep enough to score the run regardless. Caught in foul territory. The throw to third is cut off there, and the run does come in to score. Sacrifice fly for Coyne, and Wingate now leads 3-0. Cashwell unable to advance to third on the play, but now it is 3-0 with Wingate out in front.
Great job of Waters reading the ball down the foul line and able to get in quickly.
That is hit to third and fired across the diamond by Vincent. And the Bobcats get out of the inning, but not before. They pick up one more run on one hit, no errors, leave one out there. And your score is now Wingate 3, Georgia College 0. When we come back, we will have Vincent, Pinkard, and Waters due up for the Bobcats. We'll be right back.
We are the coaches of women's basketball. We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and winners. We are professionals who conduct ourselves ethically and with integrity. We place the education, safety, and well-being of the athletes we coach above all else and teach them the fundamental values they need to succeed in life. We are coaches united for the good of our game and those who play it. We are the WBCA.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate to a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Big spot here for some youngsters in the bottom of the seventh. Wingate 3 outs away from a non-conference victory over the Bobcats, and a first pitch strike for the freshman Samantha Vincent. Vincent is 0 for 1 officially. She walked and struck out. 3-0 the score. Got to get some base runners, do the Bobcats. That's the key piece to start out with. And 0-2 now for Vincent as she got underneath that one.
Bobcats have 3 outs to get 3 runs.
Would have liked to have seen one come across that last inning, but unfortunately we went 1-2-3 right through the heart of the order, and Reap has been sharp all day. That misses outside. She's got 7 strikeouts on the day. I've got her for just 2 walks, and she's scattered these 3 hits that the Bobcats have had as well. All 3 hits have been singles, so no, not even extra base hits today. Set to center, and that will be caught on the move by Polk pretty easily there for out number 1. Put a pretty good charge into it, but right at that center fielder. So 1 down for Darby Pinkard.
It looks like Reap will be looking for the complete game shutout.
Yep, she does have one of those already this year. And Pinkard 0 for 2 today. Foul fly and a strikeout. Bobcat sophomore takes a look at one on the inside, Black. Might have been a curveball there as it looked like kind of snapped across the plate from the hip there. 0-1 pitch. Tip foul off the mask of the catcher. And it is 0-2 now. Reap has been steadily working ahead of hitters just about all day long. So 0-2 the count with 1 down. And the base is empty. Pinker got to find a way to get on base. Ball up. On deck, Sadie Waters, the freshman, left fielder. And we hope after her we get to see Hannah Rogers, because that means we're still batting. 1-2 pitch. Up and away. That'll even things out here for Pinker to 2-2. Darby has been a starter pretty much since stepping on to campus. Sophomore from Ackworth, Georgia, and Alatoona High. Rock and a pitch. Inside, lifted, trouble in center field. It gets down for a single. Don't necessarily have to hit them hard every time. You just got to hit them where they ain't, and that was a case of it right there. Bobcats needing base runners. They got one on hit number 4 there, a single by Darby Pinker. And now the freshman Sadie Waters, who is 0 for 2, a strikeout and a liner at the second baseman.
Bobcats looking to keep this game alive.
By any means necessary, right? That pitch taken for a strike there. Now, Pinker with pretty good speed over at first base, but I imagine she'll stay put because her run means very little. Got to get 3. So that first one, you don't want to get caught stealing at second. That would really be deflating. Skied foul back behind us, and Waters deep in the hole here, 0-2.
We're not looking for that home run yet. We still need another hit.
Yep, need another base runner. Got to find a way to get you at least a situation where one swing of the bat can tie the ball game. And we are not there yet. 0-2 pitch on the way to Waters. She takes a look at a called strike 3 on the outside half. So Waters goes down on strikes. That is strikeout number 8. Number 8 there for Waters, for Reap. And now the Bobcats' last hope comes to the plate in the form of Hannah Rogers, who has been the best hitter for GC today, a pair of singles. And there's a pitch taken for a strike. Just off the outside edge of the plate. That was a great location, as Rogers probably couldn't have done much with that.
Be sure to stay tuned. We'll have game 2 after a break to get the field ready here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
And we've got time called at the plate there for Rogers. The rock and the pitch. Yanked to the first baseman, and that is it. Good glove work there from Coyne at first. She steps a toe on the bag, and that is out number 3. So the Bobcats fall in this one. 3-0 the score. 3 runs on 7 hits. And 1 error for Wingate. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors for Georgia College. The win will go to Aubrey Reap. She improves to 5-2 on the season. And the loss will go to Georgia College starter Mackenzie Michaels. And she will drop to 1-2. No save in the ball game. Let's see, your Zaxby's player of the game. Let's go with the 2 hits for Hannah Rogers. She went 2 for 3 in the ball game, a couple of singles. So that is your Zaxby's player of the game, and Hannah Rogers. But the ball game has come to a close. Again, just a big inning there for the 6th. The 2 runs coming in on the double. And that was it, right?
With the win, Wingate University Bulldogs will advance to 8-7. But we hope that the Bobcats can even that out later in the day with game 2 coming up. While currently the Bobcats drop to 4-9 on the 2020 year.
Okay, so that brings a close to game 1 action. Thompson, we going to leave the stream going during the break? Okay, so you'll have the ability to take a look at the field maintenance every once in a while and that kind of thing to see how far along we are. My guess is probably roughly a half an hour at the most, so I would say we'll be starting things up again around 3:40, but that's just a guess. And we hope to hear or that you'll be back with us then. and hopefully a Georgia College victory as well. So 3-0 the final here for game one. Georgia College looking for the split, and Wingate will be looking for the sweep in game two. We'll be back with that in a while. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome back, everyone. We're back to action here at the Peeler Complex. Game number 2 of a doubleheader between Georgia College and Wingate University. Wingate took the first one 3-0. And here we are for game number 2. Starting lineups coming at you from Connor King.
For the visiting Wingate University Bulldogs, who come in 8-7 on the year. They will lead things off with their third baseman, number 12, Emma Swenson. Batting second, the shortstop, number 3, Haley Cashwell. Hitting third, the designated player, number 11, Aubrey Reap. Hitting cleanup, the first baseman, number 21, Mary Claire Coyne. Hitting fifth, the catcher, number 22, Jordan Floyd. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 10, Sam Hogan. Hitting next to the left order, number 6, Jessica Van Connen. Hitting eighth, the right fielder, number 13, Aubrey Hall. And hitting ninth, the center fielder, number 9, Rebecca Woods.
And they'll all be taking on the junior, Rebecca Lawrence, as she gets the start in the ring here. Her numbers before the Claflin doubleheader on Friday. She had made 3 appearances as an 0-1 record and a 3.23 ERA. 8 2/3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 9 runs, 4 of them earned. 9 walks and 2 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 147 against the lefty. Bobcats go with 2 lefty starters today. This is hit well and just foul. Hit the top of the fence by probably about 4 feet there at the most, as that was a laser beam to left field. My goodness. Official start time, 3:46 on ball game number 2 of this doubleheader. There's a pitch taken for a strike. 0-2 now the count. This is Swenson, who in ball game number 1 went 0 for 1 with 3 walks and scored a run.
66 degrees under sunny skies here for game 2, first pitch.
1-1 is a little bit outside. Lawrence looking at a 2-1 count. Or I think it's 1-2 actually. So we had the foul ball and then a called strike, I think. Not sure. We'll hold off on that. The kick and the fire, and that is just inside. Nope, it is 3-1. Okay, I'm mistaken here. Boop, boop, boop. 3-1 now count.
That first pitch of the ball game raised a question for me in softball. If the ball hits the foul pole, is it a home run?
Correct. Yeah, it is a home run on the foul pole. That hit like the top of the fence. We have some PVC piping around the top of it, and then ricocheted back that way. So walk there for Swenson, and she takes first base. That'll bring up Cashwell, Haley Cashwell, the shortstop. She was 2 for 4 in the first ball game. Pitch taken for a ball there by Cashwell. Single and a double for Cashwell. One of 3 extra base hits in the ball game. All doubles for Wingate. Cut on and missed. Runner goes. A head first slide ahead of the tag there. And a successful stolen base.
Don't think we had any stolen bases in game 1 today.
I think you're correct. Yeah, I think that's the first steal of the day. And taking a look at Swenson, she is now 3 of 3 on stolen base attempts this year. That's a foul ball tipped off the catcher's gear of Summer there at the plate. So 1-2 now the count.
One thing I remember talking about in game 1 was the speed of Cashwell, who's up to bat right now.
Yep. She's a quick one, and she rifles this one through the left side for a single. Got to get that throw in quick, and able to take second base on that throw is Cashwell, so that'll be a single and advance on the throw. And it's second and third with nobody out here. Wingate threatening in the very first inning.
After game one, didn't see our first score until the 5th inning. Wingate is hitting early in game two.
And here's Aubrey Reap, the designated player for game two. She picked up the victory in the circle in game one. And time called as Summer and the defense will talk things through a bit. Looks like just Summer and Lawrence talking, the rest of them getting together for separate conversations. That'll give me time to tell you that Reap went 1 for 4 in the first game. Got a final up in Dahlonega, Georgia College baseball, number 8 team in the country, with a series sweep of North Georgia. What was the final? 13-1? Yep, 13-1. Bunch of home runs today for the Bobcats. I believe I saw Casey Brown hit 2 home runs, and Noah Mendlinger had one as well. So the Bobcats sweep the number 20 team in the country and looking pretty good in conference play. Got a final in women's tennis as well. Unfortunately, a loss 7-0 for Coach Barsby and the gang to the University of Tampa. Always tough tennis squad. That's your out-of-town scoreboard of Georgia College action today. 2-0 the count for Reap. Runners on second and third, and nobody out. Up and away. And it is 3-0 now. You do have first base open. Lawrence having a little trouble finding the zone. She already has 1 walk today.
We have the entire state of Georgia covered with sports up in Dahlonega, here in Milledgeville, and down in Valdosta.
Yeah, you got that just a slash right through the middle of the state, don't we? Pitch taken for a strike. It's 3-1. Tough pitch coming here. Reap wants a short strike zone. She drops this one into right field. 1 run comes in to score. Here comes the speedster behind her. That's 2 runs. Wingate takes a 2-0 lead on a 2-run single by Aubrey Reap.
We didn't see our first runs of game one till the 5th inning, and that was by Wingate, but Wingate, not recorded and out yet, has scored 2 runs.
Aubrey Reap up to 13 RBI now on the season. And we got time calls. Here comes Coach Grudecki. I think we might get a pitching change. Wouldn't be surprised if maybe we saw Allie Black. She only went inning and 2/3 in game one and looked pretty sharp against these Wingate bats. So stick with the momentum, or will we get somebody different? It will be someone different. Ariel Edenfield going to grab a mask and a mitt and get to work. We'll tell you about the sophomore when we come back. All right, folks, we're back to it here. Top of the first. Unfortunately, the Bobcats already have a pitching change. It is Ariel Edenfield. Now, before the doubleheader at Claflin, her numbers were like this, making her 7th appearance now, an 0-3 record and a 3.32 ERA. 19 innings pitched, 27 hits, 11 runs, 9 of them earned, 9 walks, and a team-high 11 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .318 against the sophomore from Dublin. And she'll take on Coyne here, inheriting a runner at first and nobody out. First pitch bounces off the plate, and no advance there. Mary Claire Coyne went 1 for 2 with an RBI and a run scored in game number 1. And she takes the ball there, 2-0. Coyne now with a team-high 17 RBI on the season. And played a pretty sharp first base in that first game as well. Had a couple of tough plays, including a bad throw on a double play ball that she had to make a slap tag for. So pretty complete ball player over there as she fouls that one off. It's 2-1. Reap on first base. She's there after a 2-run single here in the top of the first. And that chased Lawrence.
Double play is in order here.
That would be awful nice. Try to change up there, and it's up and away for ball 3. Hitters count for a hitter here in Coyne.
Looking for that ground ball.
Try and get her on top of something here and at least get the lead runner at second base would be nice. 3-1 pitch. Chops that one foul. I think it might have caught the batter and the catcher there as the count goes to full at 3-2. Edenfield rolls the ball on her hip, comes set, and a payoff pitch is low for ball 4. So that'll shove Reap down to second base. It's the second walk of the ball game. And the first for Edenfield, of course, as that's her first opponent. And that brings up the catcher here. Not the second baseman, but the catcher. Jordan Floyd. First pitch to her is skied to the right side. I think that's Hannah Rogers going to get underneath that one for the out. Throw to second is offline. Also gets through Vinson and backed up by Edenfield there. Put one down. Nobody advances.
First and second now.
And this is Sam Hogan. Hogan went 0 for 2 in the first game. Floyd didn't give me time to tell you she went 2 for 3 with a run scored in game 1, including a double. Inside Black for a strike there.
Shade has covered the Pure Complex for game 2. So I imagine less sun battle for this game than in game 1.
Yep, might have to think about turning on the lights once we get toward the end of this thing. Time called at the plate. Looked like Edenfield was already in the motion there. Kind of surprised that the umpire gave him time. Here comes the 0-1. In on the fist, yank foul, 0-2. As Connor mentioned, first of a pair of doubleheaders for Georgia College softball this week here at home. As we invite the West Georgia Wolves on Tuesday. That one bounces and gets away from the catcher Summerer. That'll be a wild pitch.
I did check the schedule and does not look like the Bobcats travel to West Georgia this year. So I'm assuming in non-conference play you only play the doubleheader at one team's field.
Yeah, that's typically the case. Sometimes we'll do a home and home with folks, but it doesn't appear like we have any of those on the schedule this year, except for we were supposed to have a doubleheader with Shorter as part of a tournament at home earlier this year, and then we're headed to Shorter later this season. But yeah, it's pretty rare to have a non-conference home and home. As this one is pulled to third. Vinson with the glove and the arm to catch the runner there. Runners stay put, even more importantly, as that is now 2 outs. Two down, second and third.
I'll bring up Jessica Von Cannon for the left order. Takes one low, 1-0. Second and third and 2 outs. That one is outside 2-0.
So Von Cannon provided, I believe, the big hit in game one. 2 runs coming in on a double. That came inside. I think it hit her. No, going to be another wild pitch and a run scored. I thought that pitch came inside and hit the batter, in which case it would have been a dead ball, but must have just missed her. And a run comes in on a wild pitch. It is now 3-0.
Wingate totals their run count from game 1 in the first inning.
And that pitch misses there, so that'll be ball number 4. I guess I had my count wrong. 4-pitch walk for Von Cannon. And that brings up a new player in the right fielder, Alyssa Hall. Now, Hall came into the first game as a pinch runner. So this is her first start of the doubleheader. What do you got for offensive numbers on Hall? You got Wingate's offense still there, Connor, while we take a brief break here as Coach Grodecki might be making another pitch and change.
Alyssa Hall, we have a 286 average with 7 at-bats, 5 runs, 2 hits, a home run, and 2 RBIs on 5 total bases.
All right, Bobcat fans, we got a new pitcher here. As it appears, Amber Coy will be taking over in the circle. Not sure what that means defensively because she was at shortstop. We'll take a brief break, see if we can iron all that out, and be back with that info in just a moment. Okay, I think we've ironed it out, folks. Coy going to come from shortstop and pitch here. And then the new shortstop is going to be the freshman Jacqueline Kenbeek from Cumming, Georgia, and Forsyth Central. She'll be in the 10 slot in the lineup, so she won't bat. Pitch up and away for Coy to start off on Hall here. Now, Coy, let's see, what am I going to do with the pitching numbers there? Making her 4th appearance, 1-0 record, 2.80 ERA, 10 innings pitched, 13 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned. Runner takes off there, might have a pickle situation. That's 4 to 5 to 2 to 5. Got her there. Okay, so that'll be the end of the inning, and we'll head to the bottom half of the first. Bobcats trailing 3-0. We'll be right back.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
Bottom half of the first inning, Connor, I don't think we did the starting lineup for GC in this one. Why don't you see if you can get through that?
For the Bobcats, they'll lead things off with the pitcher, number 10, Amber Coy. Batting second, the second baseman, number 17, Jesse Barr. Hitting third, the first baseman, number 12, Brooke Lager. Hitting cleanup, the catcher, number 18, Lauren Summerer. Hitting fifth, the third baseman, number 11, Samantha Vinson. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 2, Hannah Rogers. Hitting seventh, the designated player, number 8, Haley Howe. Batting eighth, the center fielder, number 7, Darby Pinkard. And hitting ninth, the left fielder, number 20, Sadie Waters.
All right, so that's your lineup for Georgia College. They are taking on Rachel Kuchar. She is 3-5 on the year, making her 9th appearance and her 8th start, a 1.91 ERA, as the 0-1 pitch is missed up high. Kuchar with 33 innings pitched. She's got 3 complete games, 31 hits, 19 runs, 9 of them earned, 11 walks, and 35 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .246 against the right-hander, as this one is lifted foul to the right side, out of play. Rachel Kuchar, a freshman, 5'7", from Orlando, Florida, and Lake Howell High School. Swung on a little bit late and flipped foul down the first baseline.
No outs in the bottom of the first.
That one bounces up there. Got a 2-2 count.
Wingate quickly got 3 runs on 2 hits in the top of the inning. Bobcats looking to get some of these runs back here in the bottom of the inning.
And that one is outside. Going to run the count full here now. So Coy doing some battle here. 0 for 2 in the first game, looking for her first hit of the day. And it won't come there. Instead, it's a walk. Amber Coy will trot down to the first base bag. Trailing 3-0. You just need base runners, folks. That'll bring up the second baseman, Jesse Barr. Barr's initial ball game, 0 for 3 today.
On base percentage goes up with walks.
Up and away for a ball, 1-0. Now I got to think the Bobcats will plant the bats pretty firmly on the shoulder here, as trailing 3-0, and Kuchar having some early zone trouble. Swung on and missed, so Barr goes against that thought right away with a big cut. Shows what I know. That's why I'm up here in the booth, right? The sophomore from Pooler, Georgia, had a great start to her season. Has cooled off over the last couple of weeks, though. Would like to see her get the bat hot again. 0 for 3 in game 1. 1-1 pitch. Squares to bunt. Gets it down. Nice one there. And that'll be successful. So a looks like a 5-4 put out on that sacrifice bunt. And that moves Coy into scoring position for Brooke Locker.
I felt like I had the jinx on me in game 1 when I said there were only 3 hits for each team, and then the next batter, 4 and 5 hits for Wingate came through.
Away, and that misses to Locker. Brooke had a 0 for 3 in the first ball game, one of the strikeouts, one of the 8 strikeouts for Reap. Taking a look here, the pitch from Locker, or to Locker, is on the outside black this time for a strike, 1-1.
Runner at second and 1 out.
That pitch high, 2-1 now the count. Lefty batter here. Again, I think the only lefty in the Georgia College lineup here today in either ball game. Swung on, lifted foul, going to get out of play to the left side. 2-2 now. Amber Coy at second base. Strong speed for her. She has 2 steals in as many tries this year, but is in the top 10 in school history in stolen bases. Lambert's played a lot of softball here at GC. Outside for a ball, 3-2. Was announced earlier this year as a finalist or semifinalist for the Wooden Cup, which is a all-encompassing sort of honor for student athletes, taking a look at their work off the field, but a little bit on the field stuff, and combining academics, the whole shebang. And Amber was one of the semifinalists for that award, and winners of that award in the past had been, folks like Tim Tebow and, big names like that. Just the third time in school history that we've had a semifinalist for that honor. So big congratulations go to Amber. She's a special student athlete.
Right now with the 2 walks to start the game, Wingate's coach come out talking the circle.
Yep, so talking through some pitching plans there and see if they can make some adjustments. Again, staked with the early lead of 3-0 after the top of the first. If you're a Wingate fan, you don't want to see them take off the gas pedal and let GC into it right away. But the Bobcats really liking what they're seeing with this strike zone trouble for Kuchar. Outside for a ball. This is Lauren Summer, the catcher. She slides up in the lineup a little bit. Summer, what'd she do in game 1? 1 for 2, looks like. Also walked. Bobcats did not have any extra base hits among their 4. They were all singles. There's a strike on the inside black. Good pitcher's pitch there from Kuchar.
Corey stands at second while Lager is at first.
Yep, something to the outfield will probably plate Coy. Going to take something to the fence, I imagine, to score 2 runs. 1-1 pitch. Looked like a nice curveball there, but it stayed inside, 2-1. That couldn't have missed by much there, Connor. Kutcher rolls the ball on her hip, comes set in the 2-1. Back inside again, and missed again. 3-1 to count to Lauren Summer. Bobcat catcher. Shorten up the zone here now.
I need to watch what I say. I said the sun was gone for game 2, but it's starting to come back here in the bottom of the first.
Poked out of the clouds and called strike on the inside black again. Steady diet of inside stuff here for Summer. And the count fold up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 down here in the bottom of the first. Bobcats trying to answer the 3-run top half. Swung on, hit to center. That will get down in front of the center fielder. And here comes Coy all the way around to score. She never let up, even though that was fairly close to being caught in center field. Coy comes all the way around, and it's 3-1 now. Bobcats on the board. RBI single for Lauren Summer.
Nice running there for Coy. As you said, I would never let up. Just kept going.
Yeah, we have the Wingate head coach, Jamie Stanclift, is asking to see if that was caught by her center fielder. It did look like it short hopped from here. Of course, we're much further away than anybody on the field, but the center fielder there, Woods, was trying to sell it like it was a catch. And in the meantime, Coy didn't let up a second and went trucking around third. Samantha Vinson, first pitch swinging and yanked foul. Vinson had a tough one in ball game number 1. She went 0 for 2 with 3 that's not right. 2 strikeouts? Just 1 strikeout. That's right. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Summer on first, Locker on second. The pitch, this is skied right in the middle of the infield there, back behind second base, and it's gloved by the second baseman. Hogan for out number 2. So if the Bobcats are going to do anything here, it'll be up to Hannah Rogers. Rogers had 2 hits in the first ball game, finished 2 for 3. She was our Zaxby's player of the game. Lefty batter, so it is our second lefty of the afternoon for GC, and that's a pitch missing outside for a ball. Didn't get a chance to tell you, Summers' RBI is her second of the season. Outside a little further, and nope, that's going to be called a strike that time. 1-1.
The strike zone has been questionable so far here in game number 2.
Yep, we are hearing a few moans and groans from the stands, but I think it's happening on both sides, so as long as you're making everybody unhappy, that's okay, I guess, right?
It all evens out.
Yep, a lot of walks in the top of the first for GC. 1, 2, 3. And we've already had 2 walks for Wingate here in the bottom half. There's a strike. And Deuce is wild here in the bottom of the first.
And we have number 2 at bat.
Yes, and 2 runners on. We got all sorts of deuces going here, folks. See if that turns into something. Kutcher with the 2-2 pitch. Cut on a miss. Stan Rogers goes down on strikes. That is the first strikeout of the ball game for Kutcher. Couldn't have come in a bigger spot than that so far as she maintains her lead. It's now 3-1 after 1. We'll be back with the top of the second here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college?
Hey, man, T, move down.
It's a tearjerker.
Top half of the second, we got Hall at the plate. She was at the dish when the first inning came to a close, and we had that pickoff. And she yanks this one through the left side. Wow, how do you do? As Hall picks up her first hit of the day. She did not get a start in the first ball game. I think she came in as a pinch runner, if I remember correctly. And now she's getting the start here in right field in game 2. Might earn herself a regular starting gig with stuff like that. Another new face here as the center fielder, number 9, Rebecca Woods, grabs the bat for the first time. Georgia native, Sylvania, Georgia. Do you know where that is, Connor? I don't have any idea of the Georgia geography.
I do. I can look it up.
Yeah, why don't you check that out? We'll make you do something over there. My goodness. See what you can find out.
And do it.
I gotta assume that's maybe Screven County, wherever that is. They're a pitch taken for a strike. I'm sure the Woods is, if they haven't made the trip, all this is probably about closer than Wingate, I would imagine, as far as ball games go. But they're probably screaming at their respective computers right now. How could you not know where Screven County is? 1-1 pitch. Squares to bunt. Nice one there. Gets it down to Vincent. Her only plan is to go to first base. So a successful sacrifice.
We're looking at Screven County, Georgia?
Yeah. What do you got for Screven County, Georgia? What part of the state is that? Screven. I'm gonna guess that's up in the mountains. That sounds kind of mountainous to me.
Other direction.
Other direction. Okay.
Other direction.
So down along the Florida border then?
Yeah, towards Savannah.
Savannah. Okay. Got that way. Gotcha. Yep. All right. So a little bit of a home game, at least closer to home than the Wingate typical home games are. So I imagine the folks are probably in attendance. This is Swenson as we head back to the top of the order. No official at bats in this one for her. She walked in her first trip. She did score a run, though.
Fun fact, Screven County does touch the South Carolina border.
It touches South Carolina border.
It does.
Oh, how about that? Does it also touch the Florida border?
No.
That's a pitch taken for a strike. So it's down there near Savannah, but it touches the South Carolina border. That's fun. Okay, so up there near like Charleston and all that kind of stuff, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, there you go. Screven County, folks. We'll see if we can figure out what their major exports are and things like that in just a moment. Look, don't actually do that, Connor. I was just kidding. All right, pitch low and away. We got a 3-1 count here for Swenson. As Bobcats trying to find some outs here. Runner on second base and just one down. Coy delivers outside for ball 4. So that is Amber Coy's first walk there, it looks like. So Cashwell at the plate now. She's singled, 1 for 1 with a run scored is the speedy shortstop. Got one out in this inning. And runners on first and second now. Cashwell, slap approach, fouls it off to the left side. Cashwell on the diminutive side as well. She is 5 foot tall by the roster here. So that's got to make for a pretty tough strike zone to find at times, I imagine. Slap foul. A little bit closer that time. Just on the other side of the chalk.
Hall is at second, while Swenson is at first.
Wingate 8-7 now on the season. Have not started South Atlantic Conference play. Bobcats have no conference games as of yet as well. Now 4-9 on the year. Outside runners go. The throw down to third. Got her. Oh, caught stealing there. Unconventional coverage as Ken Beek, the shortstop, to receive that one at third base.
We'll reset with a 1-2 count. Runner at second.
Slapped here and going to hop up over the glove of the shortstop. Throw to the plate is in time. Got the runner there.
Nice throw.
So we'll give Ken Beek an error on that one. And that'll get us into no run scoring and an end of the inning, an eventful end to the inning. Let's head to the bottom half of the second. Georgia College trailing 3-1.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is. We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is. We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA
Haley Howell will start things off here. Bobcats trailing 3-1. An eventful finish to the top of the second. As Bobcats on consecutive plays had a caught stealing and then an error, but threw out the runner at the plate. Some of them a little bit on the questionable side. Some moans and groans from some folks on the Wingate side, and maybe justifiably so. Foul territory there, and that is gloved by the third baseman, Swenson, for out number one. So one out for Darby Pinkard. Pinkard's first ball game today. She went 1 for 3 with a single. Had one of the team's 4 hits on the first ball game. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, almost got hit by the pitch, but instead it's a ball.
Base is empty with 1 out.
One down here in the bottom of the second. The rock and the pitch. Fooled her with the curveball there. Had her knees buckling a little bit. That's a called strike. Pinkard, the center fielder for GC. Took over that role last year with the injury of Caroline Snyder. Not on the broadcast today, as Caroline has graduated and now a graduate assistant in the athletic department. Has been helping with the broadcast a lot this year for softball. I hope she's having a good weekend. I believe she's doing some family stuff this weekend. 2-1 pitch. Hit well to left. Going to hang up there, though, and the short, left fielder will be able to get underneath that. That's Von Cannon for out number 2. And that'll bring up Sadie Waters. Waters, the left fielder, played game number 1 as well. And went 0 for 3. Just missed outside.
We'll see if Waters can get something good here to continue the second inning for the Bobcats.
Waters, a freshman from Cumming, Georgia, and Forsyth Central High. A little late on the swing, but good. Going to drop it into right field. Took that outside pitch where it was delivered and deposit right in front of Hall there in right. Bobcats' second hit of the ball game. Well, number 9 slot has been pretty healthy for GC today. In game number 1, it was Hannah Rogers going 2 for 3. And now a single for Waters as well. Amber Coy, the pitcher, back up now. She's walked and scored a run. And that one misses inside to the senior from Warner Robins. Nursing major, one of the more challenging majors on the GC campus. One-0 pitch. And that was up and away, 2-0. Amber Academic All-District a year ago. Has twice been PBC, Peach Belt All-Academic as well. Pitch taken for a strike. The Rock in the 2-1 with 2 outs. That's a lively fastball up. Popping the mitt pretty good there was Kuchar, but well out of the zone on the rise ball.
Coy looking to get on base to help herself.
The kick and the fire, that looked pretty good, I guess, just a bit outside for ball number 4. So Coy works her second walk of the day. And it is walk number 3 of the game for Kuchar. And with 2 outs now, it's runners on first and second for Jessie Barr. Barr no official at bats as she had a sacrifice bunt in the first. Pitch taken for a strike.
Waters at second, Coy at first. 2 outs in the inning.
Cut on a miss there and an 0-2 count here for Barr. So Barr's probably out that same way. Sylvania, she might have played some travel ball or something with Woods for Wingate. Misses yanked foul. Count remains 0-2.
But Bobcat coach down there had to get out of the way.
Yep, got to have some quick feet sometimes in those coaching boxes. You can see the box is actually considerably closer, but she stays quite a bit behind it, and understandably so. 0-2 pitch. Outside, almost got her to offer at it, but Barr able to hold up on it. Lined and right at the third baseman. Nice grab there and self-defense by Swenson for out number 3. So the Bobcats strand a pair. Can't scratch any runs across. They do pick up another hit as well. 2 in the books. It is 3-1. Wingate out in front. We'll be back. Connor going to take the reins for the next couple while I throw some pizza in my face. Enjoy the ball game. We'll be right back.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
Back now in the top of the third inning as Wingate steps in. As Aubrey Reap, the designated player, will lead things off. As the first pitch comes in low, 1-0. Reap hit a 2-run RBI single in the first inning. The second pitch is taken inside again, 2-0 to Reap, the designated player. Reap pitched game one, and she sends it in the left field, ranging over the left fielder, and she'll bring it in for out number one. That's brought in by Sadie Waters. So now it's one out. I'll bring up Mary Claire Coyne, the first baseman. No official at bat as she walked in the first inning. No one on base, one out. The pitch is right down the middle, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is in there. 1-1. That one sailed outside. 2-0 is the count. To Mary Claire Coyne. That one is low, and she'll walk to first base. So one out walk for Mary Claire Coyne, and that'll bring up the catcher, Jordan Floyd. Floyd flew out to right field in the first inning. The shade has returned here to the PO complex, so that one's taken outside. 1-0. For the catcher for Wingate. Got 2 hits, 2 for 3 in game number 1. Fouled it back, 1-1. She also walked in game 1. The 1-1 pitch to Floyd is swung at and lifted into center field, ranging over the center fielder, and will bring it in for out number 2. So fly out to Pinkard to record the second out. And I'll bring up Sam Hogan, second baseman, grounded to third base in the first inning. First pitch is high. Checks the runner at first, but does not throw. 1-0 is the count. Hogan looking for her first hit of the day as this one is grounded too short. Up with it, throw across, and did not get there in time. So a good throw at shortstop. Not able to get there, and that would be a 2-out single. That'll bring up Jessica Von Cannon, the left fielder. Walked in the first inning. As now Summer will come out and talk in the circle with Coy on a plan. As Hogan is at first and Coyne is at second. 2 outs. First pitch to Vincannon. Outside 1-0. Left fielder hitting from the right side. The 1-0 pitch. Swung and fouled directly back. 1-1. Runners hold. Outside and low, 2-1. The 2-1 of Van Cannon is high and in the middle, 3-1. So now as the hitters count to Van Cannon, Corey will have to throw a strike here. The 3-1 is inside, and that will load the bases. There was a walk, a single, and the second walk. The bases all loaded. And that'll bring up Alyssa Hall, who got to bat in both the first and second innings. First pitch was fouled beyond the third base dugout, 0-1. Hall did not play in the first game. As she is in her third at-bat in the third inning of this game. The 1-1 pitch. Inside 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is swung at and just fouled. Picked up by the third baseman, Vinson. Just foul. Deuces wild here at the Peel Complex. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded. The 2-2 pitch. Foul to the left. We'll do it again at 2-2. Coyne at third. Hogan at second. Then Connon at first. Hall at the plate. The pitch. Checked her swings, did not go. It's a full count, 3-2. So bases loaded here. Bobcats looking for just one more strike. The pitch is high. So run will walk in. And that's now the 4th run, and 4-1 Wingate. So now the runners will advance around the bases with 2 outs. And we'll see now Rebecca Woods, who swings at the first pitch right up the first base line, throws the first, not able to control it. She's around second, 1 run scores, and that'll be an error on the second baseman, as she was able to reach second base. 2 run score on that play, and it's now 6-1 Wingate, with runners at second and third. So now the Bobcats will meet in the circle, as it is now 6-1 in the top of the third inning. They'll see how they want to approach it, as the lineup card will return to the top of the order with Emma Swenson, who walked in the first and second inning, and she'll get the chance to hit here with 2 outs in the top of the third. The whole infield is in at the circle. It looks like there's going to be no change. Check that, there will be a change. So we'll take a break and be right back on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. New pitcher for the Bobcats is number 6, Allie Black, will take over. She pitched in game number 1 today, as her first batter of game 2 will be leadoff hitter Emma Swenson. She's going to have to step off real quick and she'll be back. She pitched in game 1 today. She pitched 1 2/3 innings, giving up 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned, walked a batter, and faced 5. Her first pitch in game 2 was a strike. 0-1 moves the count. That one sails inside. Next pitch to Black is high. 2-1 is the count. To Emma Swenson. Looking at overall numbers coming into play today for Black, this will be her 9th game. This was sent in the left field. That will score, run from third. Second run from second will score as Swenson makes her way up to second with a 2-run RBI double. It's now 8-1 Wingate. That'll now bring up Haley Cashwell, who's the 9th batter to hit for the Bulldogs in the third inning. She takes this into center field. That will score Swenson from second. And she's still running, and she was sliding the third, and she is out. So Cashwell gets tagged out at third base, but that's after 6 runners score for the Wingate University Bulldogs. Bobcats need some offense, and it starts now on the bottom of the third. When we return, it's 9-1 Wingate on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
We are the coaches of women's basketball. We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and winners. We are professionals who conduct ourselves ethically and with integrity. We place the education, safety, and well-being of the athletes we coach above all else, and teach them the fundamental values they need to succeed in life. We are coaches united for the good of our game and those who play it. We are the WBCA.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate into a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university. Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker.
On now to the bottom of the third inning where Brooke Locker will lead things off for the Bobcats that really need some runs. They're down 8 runs after 6 came across for Wingate in the top of the inning. And Brooke Locker will lead things off for the Bobcats as she takes one outside 1-0. Lager singled in the first inning. The next pitch finds the strike zone 1-1. Lager did not get any hits in game 1 as she grounded to second over to first for out number 1. 4-3 ground out. And now I'll bring up Lauren Summerer, who got the RBI single to score the run for the Bobcats in inning number 1. She'll look to get on base here. First pitch is outside 1-0. Base is empty, 1 out. Summer takes this in the center field, but that's brought in by the center fielder, Woods, for out number 2. They'll now bring up Samantha Vinson, the third baseman, pop to the second baseman in the first inning. First pitch to her comes above her, really close, but they would get out of the way 1-0. It's up to Vinson if the Bobcats want to do something here in the third, as that's fouled back. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch finds the strike zone, goes high, 2-1. This one is sent in the right field. The right fielder and second baseman come close, but the second baseman ranges out to bring it in as second baseman Sam Hogan takes it in for out number 3. Bobcats go 1-2-3 in the third. They'll look to stay on good defense in the fourth next on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college?
Hey, Manty, move down.
It's a tearjerker!
On now to the fourth inning, and Allie Black is back out there, start inning number 4. We got number 11, Aubrey Reap, to lead things off for Wingate, as she takes a strike 0-1. Reap 1 for 2 with a 2-run single. And that one goes high, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is taken in the right field. Diving attempt brought up by the center fielder Pinkard, and she's safe at second.
Wow, that was a close one there, Connor, and it was Hannah Rogers in right field. The ball hopped, and it looked like, I think it might have come up and hit her actually in the face as she knocked that down and kept it from traveling further through, and knocked it over to the center fielder Pinkard, and then Pinkard almost took the runner out at second. That would have been quite a defensive play. You go from, face to glove to second base for the out, but unfortunately called safe there, and looks like we might have a change here. 17, I think, is now running at second base.
Did we go double on that play?
Yeah, that's a straight-up double there, Connor. Yep, and new runner is Leslie McNeil at second base as well.
That'll bring up the first baseman, Mary Claire Coyne. No official at bat as she's walked twice. As one comes in high 1-0. One-0 pitch is fouled back to the net. Moves the count to 1-1. No outs. 1-1 pitch is high. So back to second. It was close, but she's back safe.
Yeah, had a collision there at a little bit of a bump there at second base that almost took the runner off of second base when Barr collided with her, trying to track down that ball.
The 2-1 pitch is swung at, lifted, ranging back is Rogers. And she'll bring it in, throws to third base, and the runner will advance with the sacrifice fly. It's 1 out.
Although known, actually, that's not a sacrifice fly. You got to score a run in order for a fly out to be a sacrifice fly. That's just a regular old out.
I did not realize that.
Yep. That's one I picked up.
Learn something every day.
Yeah, there you go.
Strike comes in here. Oh, 1 is the count. This one's fouled back to the net. To, I believe, Jordan Floyd, the catcher. Runner at third, 1 out. The pitch is taken in the center field. That will score the run from third. Ford round first for an RBI. 1 out single. So that will lift it to a 10-1 deficit. As now Coy and Summers talking in the circle. as the first number 12 of Georgia College joined the conversation.
Yeah, that's Brooke Locker over there, the first baseman, trying to figure out how we can calm things down here. Got a pinch hitter now in Hannah Reeves, number 24. She's a freshman from Reevesville, South Carolina. So she'll bat for Hogan here.
First pitch to Reeds. Finds the strike zone 0-1. Runner at first and one out. That one's high, 1-1. Bobcats looking for anything to record it out, double play, or any other way.
Yeah, I got the option here. I want to try and probably cut down that lead runner if at all possible, keep anybody from getting into scoring position. But at this point, down 10-1, you're just going to take outs wherever you can get them.
Scoring so far in the first, Wingate got 3, Bobcats responded with 1. And that one comes in for a strike. Throw to first, she's back safely. Count now 2-2. Then the big inning for Wingate was the third inning where they picked up 6. And 1 is already in here in the fourth. 2-2 pitch is lifted into left field, ranging over the left field into foul territory, and collapses to the ground, but picks up the ball.
Wow, what a great catch there by Waters, colliding with the fence, making the grab for the out.
That'll bring up Jessica Von Connen, the left fielder. Von Cannon has no official at-bat as she's walked twice. And that one rolls to the fence, and that'll allow the runner at first to reach second.
Another wild pitch there.
Wild pitch. Want to know the count?
Got Von Cannon with no official at-bats, just a couple of walks for her. She takes a strike there. She got to put 1 run scored in this ball game. Had a great first game. Drove in 2 runs on a double. That was the big deciding runs there in the top of the 6th.
The 1-1 pitch finds the strike zone 1-2. That seemed to be outside the catcher. Summers moved it into the strike zone and got the call.
Yep, just pulling that mitt bat just enough to make the home plate umpire think about it.
That one is high. 2-2. That's Deuces Wild at the Peeler Complex.
So we got a runner on second here. Deuces Wild. See if the Bobcats can get out of this inning.
Oh. This was right back to the pitcher off the glove, but makes the throw to first, and that will end the inning. 1-3 on that throw, but 1 run scores for Wingate. We move to the bottom of the inning. It's 10-1 on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
We often get the question, where does the money go? More than 90% of NCAA revenue supports 89 championships and more than 1,100 member schools that give $2.7 billion in scholarships each year. Look around you. There are more than 450,000 student athletes competing every year, succeeding on the field, in the classroom, and in life. Bottom line, we put our money where our mission is.
Back now to the bottom of the 4th inning where the Bobcats will have Hannah Rogers leading things off. And Al, do we have some defensive changes for the Wingate University?
Well, the pinch hitter that batted for Hogan at second base there, I've got McNeil playing second base. It's Leslie McNeil over at second base now. So I think she just pinch hit and stayed in the ball game.
Hannah Rogers struck out swinging in the 1st inning. She'll lead things off here.
Oh, we're going to check that, actually, Connor. McNeil was the pinch runner for Reap, the designated player. So I'm going to guess what that means is that the new DP is going to be that 6th slot there, whether it be Hogan on a re-enter or Reeves will stay in the ball game at designated player. So the second baseman is McNeil, though. Softball, they can do kind of whatever they want with the substitutions. It's a lot of fun.
Very flexible.
Yep, lots of options.
A strike comes in looking to Hannah Rogers to start the Bobcat half of inning number 4. The next pitch sails high 1-1 to Rogers.
Yeah, hard to not feel like you just want to throw strikes here if you're the Wingate side of things. No reason to really miss the plate. Let the defense do the work for you. You're up 9 runs here in the 4th. Pretty much on cruise control, and only thing that can really hurt you too much is a bunch of base runners on walks and things like that.
Foul back to the fence, 1-2. The next pitch is high on the outside corner, 2-2. No one on base. Bottom of the 4th. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on through for out number 1. And it's the second strikeout of the evening in this game for Hannah Rogers. And now I'll bring out the designated player, Haley Howe. Check that. With the changes, we have number 4.
We got Hannah Patridge coming in as a pinch hitter for GC.
So Hannah Patridge will hit. Hannah Patridge coming into play today with a 111 average. She takes a high 1-0. A double and an RBI on the year for Patridge. Fouled it back off the bat, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch to Patridge. Swung through, 1-2. Bobcats need to cut into this 9-run deficit. This was lifted to the shortstop, and we'll bring it in for out number 2. Pop up the short. And now that should bring up another pinch hitter.
Yeah, it looks like we do have another pinch hitter. I see a 3. So
that's what I saw.
Yep, I think that's Haley Moore. Yep, so Moore will be pinch hitting for Pinkert here.
Haley Moore will come in. Bases empty, 2 out.
Moore, a freshman with McDonough, Georgia, as her hometown, and Ola High School. This is foul back behind us. And Haley before the Claflin doubleheader. Still looking for her first collegiate hit. She's 0 for 3 on the season. Appearing now in her 6th game at least. Made a couple of putouts in the outfield. Must have been a defensive replacement in some ball games.
The 0-1 pitch is low, 1-1. One pitch is taken into left center field. Ranging over is the center fielder, and she'll bring it in for out number 3. So nothing going here for the Bobcats in the 4th inning. We move to the 5th inning. It's 10-1. Bobcats need some offense in the 5th.
What you've gained as a student will be just as important to you as what you did as a player. As long as you know that you made the effort to do the best of which you're capable, there's no failure. Success on 3.
There are over 400,000 NCAA student athletes. And just about all of us will be going pro in something other than sports.
We now move on to inning number 5, where Wingate will have Aubrey Hall leading things off.
Defensive changes for Georgia College. Moore is going to stay in the ball game and will actually play left field. And that shoves Waters from left, and she'll now take over in center. So you got Moore, Waters, and still Rogers in right from left to right in your outfield right now. Infield still the same. Coy went back to short after she was relieved of the pitching duties here by Black.
First pitch is high to Aubrey Hall. Check that. Do we have number 3 at
No,
Aubrey
this is
Hall?
Hall.
Aubrey
Yeah.
Hall.
I've got Hall as 1 for 1. She's got an RBI coming on a bases loaded walk as well. That RBI was her 3rd of the season.
This one is lifted beyond the third base dugout. 1-2. Just underway in the 5th inning. That one's a strike for out number 1.
So Hall goes down on strikes there. That's going to be the first strikeout of this relief outing for Black.
Now bring up Rebecca Woods. First pitch of the strike, 0-1.
Woods 0 for 1 officially. She reached on an error and also had a sacrifice bunt.
The 0-1 pitch finds the strike zone, 0-2. Looking to get one more strike here to record the out. Swings through that one, and there it is. Throws the first.
Yep, had a foul tip there, actually, that Summer was able to hang on to for the strikeout.
Back-to-back strikeouts turns the lineup card over as leadoff hitter Emma Swenson will hit.
I've got Swenson as no official at-bats here, I don't think. A couple of walks with a run scored. Does that sound right? She got a stolen base as well.
I have a 2-run double, but maybe that was...
Oh, the double as well. Okay, yeah, I did forget about that. So 1 for 1.
In the third inning.
Yep, that was that big third inning for him where they put 6 runs across. Those 2 RBI for Swenson bump her up to 7 on the season.
She sends this one in the center field, but this one will be brought in by Pinkard. And we move on to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Bobcats need runs to be prevented by the mercy rule. We'll be back with more action on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
We are the coaches of women's basketball. We are leaders and teachers, dreamers and winners. We are professionals who conduct ourselves ethically and with integrity. We place the education, safety, and well-being of the athletes we coach above all else and teach them the fundamental values they need to succeed in life. We are coaches united for the good of our game and those who play it. We are the WBCA.
Back now in the bottom of the 5th inning where the Bobcats find themselves down to the Wingate University Bulldogs 10-1, so it's a 9-run deficit. The Bobcats will need 2 runs at least here in the bottom of the 5th inning to avoid the mercy rule.
Yep, and going to be taking on a new pitcher as well. Sam Hogan, who started this game at second base, is now going to be taking care of things in the ring. So that first pitch misses outside. Hogan making her 3rd appearance. No record in a 5.25 ERA. Just an inning and a third on the season. A couple of hits and 1 unearned run. Or 1 earned run, I should say. No walks or strikeouts.
Second pitch is high, 2-0 is the count.
I got Waters 1 for 1 with a single. That came back in the second inning, trying to get a multi-hit game going. And like Connor said, need 2 in order to stay alive here.
Right now looking good at that one high, 3-0.
Amber Coy in the top of the deck, or top of the order will wait on deck. Followed by Barr and Locker.
The 3-0 pitch is high, so in 4 pitches, Sadie Waters will take first base.
So Waters has reached base both times now, the single and the walk. And that flips things back to Amber Coy. I've got her with no official at-bats, a couple of walks.
On-base percentage is going up for Coy.
She does have a run scored today, or in this game as well. She was plated by the single from Summerer in the first, the only run Georgia College has as of yet in this game.
And that one's in for a strike to Amber Coy. And that one also finds a strike, so it's a quickly 0-2 to the Bobcat shortstop.
Yep, tough to keep track of what Amber Coy's up to. She's back at short again.
And that one's outside, 1-2.
Short and then pitching, now back to short.
The Bobcat utility player.
Yes, we've got a few of those. Quite some versatility on this year's roster, that's for sure.
The 1-2 pitch is swung at and lifted into left center field as the center fielder arranged to her right and bring it in for out number 1.
Yep, Woods ranging to the right side there, calling off the left fielder Von Cannon for out number 1. And now Wingate 2 outs away from closing this thing out with a doubleheader sweep.
Jesse Barr will hit. Run out first and 1 out.
I've got Barr at 0 for 1. She sends this one onto the top of the first base dugout there. A line out to the third baseman. She also had a sacrifice bunt that was in the first.
Oh, 1 is the count after the foul. The pitch. Swung at and missed. Count now quickly 0-2. Bobcats did very well hitting in that first and second inning, but in the third, fourth, not so much.
Yeah, been set down in order for the third and fourth.
Foul back to the right, do it again at 0-2.
And that was not a good response when you're looking at sixth spot being put up in the top of the third. So that was kind of like a little 7-run surge there for Wingate without an answer. But now Bobcats finally get a base runner, so they break that run of consecutive outs.
Foul back again to the right, do it again at 0-2.
Now we'd like to combine that maybe with a hit or two as well.
Looking in. The pitch is high, 1-2.
Try to check and see if the batter went around on that. Going to check with the base umpire, say that he's all right.
At this point, when you're down 9, I would think for the Bobcats, they just want to extend the game at this point.
Yep, just find a way to get those 2 runs you can to continue on to the 6th inning.
Fouled behind the first base dugout, 1-2.
By any means you can. So that means got to get this batter here on base because you only got 1 runner on right now. That's not good enough. We gotta get this one too.
The 1-2 pitch is high, 2-2.
Got Brooke Locker on deck, waiting to make things happen there. She's 0 for 1 in this game with a walk. Oh dear.
This one sent into left field to the warning track and could not bring it in. Running around second, the lead runner stops it there. And there's a 1-out double for Jesse Barr.
Well, right down that left field line, it looked to me like Von Cannon had a shot at it. And I think Sadie Waters was thinking the same thing over there at first base, or else she might have been able to score on that play. But she had to hold up and make sure that Von Cannon wasn't going to catch it. So instead it's a double, second and third now for Brooke Locker.
Game extending run at second. The pitch. In the strike zone, 0-1 to Locker.
So the Bobcats need something to happen here. Again, Locker 0 for 1 in this game. She's got a walk and a ground out to second.
The pitch is high.
Big, powerful left-hand bat with one swing here. She could get us back within the range we need. Put 3 quick runs up on the board.
Next pitch to Walker. Swings it foul down beyond the third base dugout. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is taken in the left center field. That was dropped. Runners advance. Runner scores from third. Runner from second is around and in to score. And a 2-run RBI double for Brooke Locker extends the game.
All right, so the Bobcats have guaranteed themselves at least a 6th inning now after Brooke Locker sends a double to left center, bringing home both Jesse Barr and Waters. Locker now on the year up to 5 RBI. And she has also picked up her second double of her freshman season. And that'll bring up Lauren Summer. Summer, I got her for 1 for 2, a single in the first that drove in a run, and also a fly out to center.
Locker now stands at second with 1 out. Bobcats look to do more here in inning number 5.
Yeah, I mean, just 1 out and a runner in scoring position. You're threatening here to not only extend the ball game but get back into it. Another couple of hits, and this is tight.
And this one's lifted in the left center field, and the shortstop will range back and bring that in for out number 2.
So just dip the back shoulder a little bit there. Did Summer, got underneath that one, and now it's going to be up to Samantha Vinson.
Samantha Vinson, a pop out and a fly out, 0 for 2.
Yeah, both of them sent to the second baseman.
That one goes inside, 1-0.
Got Hannah Rogers on deck. Sure she wants a chance to get a look at the new pitcher as she went 0 for 2 off of this game starter with a couple of strikeouts.
1-1 is the count. The 1-1 pitch.
Oof. Jeez.
The one that fouled very hard over the dugout.
That one's going to end up over on the baseball field. She was way out in front of that one and hit it, right on the screws. That was bad intentions on that swing right there. Wild pitch there, going to advance Locker now.
Deuce is wild.
Okay, so runner on third now. You got a couple more options. A wild pitch or an error or something like that could score Locker at this point.
The 2-2 pitch is fouled to the left by the dugout. And we'll do it again at 2-2. That one sails inside and I believe hits the batter.
Yep, I think you're correct. Heading down to first base. Samantha Vinson on the hit batsman.
First hit by pitch of the day in the game.
Second time this season that Vinson has been hit by a pitch. That's a team high 2 times now. I don't know if that's a category you want to be leading the squad in as bruises, but it gets you on base. That's what matters most.
Hannah Rogers comes in.
Rogers looking to return to the game 1 Hannah Rogers, where she went 2 for 3 with a couple of singles. Instead of game 2 here, she's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Has not made contact yet.
That comes in for a ball 1-1.
So Hannah trying to make something happen here. First time she gets to see this new reliever. As Hogan took over at the beginning of this inning.
And outside 2-1. As now it looks like Wingate will have a visit from the pitching coach.
Yep, going to take a minute here. Try and right the ship a little bit. Something he doesn't like with the location that Hogan is offering.
So the 2-1 hitters count, 2 outs. Bobcats trying to get as much as they can get here in the 5th inning before moving on to the 6th, in which they're guaranteed.
A couple extra words for the Bulldog defense as well from the head coach, Jamie Stanclift. And she was ironing things out with the infield there.
We're set to resume play with a 2-1 pitch. Outside, throw to second. And she's in safely.
So stolen base there for Vinson. She picks up the extra bag.
Second and third. Now this one is fouled to the left. 3-2, full count. Bobcats looking to get more here. The pitch is high and the bases all loaded. Bases are loaded now for Hannah Patridge.
Yeah, Patridge came in as a pinch hitter last inning for Haley Howell and stays in at the designated player spot. Patridge flew out to shortstop in that pinch hit opportunity.
Takes one low, 1-0. And that one, she's had a lean out of the way, 2-0. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 2-0 count. And this one is set in the right center field, and that will be ranged in.
Man, inches away from 3 runs probably coming in on that one, Connor. What a catch by the center fielder Woods. She covered a ton of ground to haul that one in.
We move on to the 6th inning, and Al Weston will have the call of the game when we return on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Top half of the 6th inning. As we have Cashwell set to lead things off, the shortstop. I've got her as a double and a single in 3 trips, so 2 for 3. She got at least 1 RBI. I think she picked up 2 on that double. And she's also scored a run. This one ripped up the middle, greeting Black rather rudely. With a single is Cashwell, and the dangerous, speedy player, 10 for 10 and stolen bases on the year, is over there at first base. The single is hit number 9 of the ball game for Wingate, so they got more runs than hits now. But they're starting to even out just a little bit. And that brings up Leslie McNeil as she squares to bunt, pokes at it, and misses it. So trying to get this extra run over into scoring position. Again, surprised they didn't just have Cashwell try and steal here. Trying to bunt again. Pulled back. Throw down to first is stopped nicely there by Barr. And it's 1 each now. Leslie McNeil came into today's ball game with a 200 average, a couple RBI, and 4 runs scored. Skies this one back behind us for a foul ball. That's right, McNeil came in as a pinch runner for Reap after the double in the 4th, and then stayed in the ball game patrolling second base. So now she is getting her first at bat of the ball game. 1-2 pitch from Black. Runner goes. Throw down to second. Is that in time? She stays on her feet. Wow. That was pretty close play. Closer than that should have been. Probably should have slid there. But either way, a stolen base. 11 for 11 now.
I could have seen that call going either way.
Yep.
From here.
Yep, you don't often see the players not get down on those stolen base attempts. That was awkward to say the least at second. Tip foul back to the fence. And it stays 2-2 here. Black spins the ball on her hip, now looks for a low pitch there. Stopped nicely by Summerer to keep Cashwell from advancing to third. Bobcats with a little bit of momentum. Picked up 2 runs in the 5th. Don't want to see it handed right back to them by allowing some runs here. Did she go around? Yes, she did. Swing and strikeout for McNeil, and that is out number 1. Looks to me like strikeout number 3 of the ball game for Allie Black, as she's been pretty sharp here in relief. I thought you said 6. Oh, you there at 6. Okay, gotcha. Connor, you take it the rest of the way, okay?
I'll come in for ball 1-0. This one is foul, just foul along the third base line. Count now 1-1. Runner at second and 1 out. This one sails high, 2-1. Top of the 6th inning and 1 out. The 2-1 pitch is lined down the left field line, foul, 2-2. They got Cashwell at second. Two and two count on Mary Claire Coyne. That one sailed outside 3-2, full count. Mary Claire Coyne with the full count, the pitch. This one's fouled to the left, we'll do it again at 3-2. One out. And we'll reset for the 3-2 pitch. She takes this foul to the left, and we'll do it again at 3-2. Top of the sixth inning, the pitch is lined to the right, down the right field line. And that's going to be a foul ball. Hard to see here from the press box. But it's looking to be a foul, and we'll do it again at 3-2. Runner at second, full count. And that one goes to the fence. And she'll walk to first on the wild pitch. Now bring up Jordan Floyd, the catcher. 1 for 3 with a run scoring single. As Floyd takes us to the shortstop, throw to get the lead runner. Try to get the lead runner at third, but not able to handle it. And that's going to be an E5 on the play. The inning will continue with Sam Hogan. Bases are loaded. Hogan lifts us in to the shortstop, and the shortstop will bring it in for out number 2, and then McCoy. I'll bring up Jessica Van Connen. Walked twice in the game. First pitch to her is in for a strike 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Low in the dirt, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is lifted foul over the first base dugout to the right, 1-2. Bobcats looking to get one more out before they get back on defense. Trying to prevent the Bulldogs from scoring in the inning. And this one is lifted and brought in right field by Rogers for out number 3. Wingate threatened by loading the bases, but they are unable to score. We move to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 10-3. Bobcats looking for some runs.
Change is constant. Technologies, careers, society. Georgia College is not about landing your first job. It's about preparing for success in a changing world. From the moment you step on campus, you have an immediate sense of belonging. At Georgia College, learning takes place all around us. Our students are critical thinkers, ready to graduate into a complex world. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
On now to the bottom of the sixth inning, where Haley Moore will lead things off for the Bobcats. Number 3, Haley Moore looks in. This one is fouled back 0-1. This one is swung through 0-2, moves the count. Left fielder Haley Moore, bases empty. Looking to cut into the 7-run deficit. 1-2. Moore, a freshman from McDonough, Georgia. Swing through that one for out number 1. So I believe that is the 4th strikeout for Wingate pitching. And that'll bring number 20, Sadie Waters, to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a walk. First pitch to Waters is high, 1-0. One out in the bottom of the 6th. And that one finds the strike zone, 1-1. Lights are on here at the Peeler Complex as dusk has come here in Milledgeville. Inside corner, 2-1. Bobcats have 5 outs to work with. Foul to the right. 2-2. Defense playing pretty much symmetrical. And that's a looking strikeout for out number 2. The back-to-back strikeouts will go back to the top of the order in Amber Coy. Coy is 0 for 1 with 2 walks. First pitch to Coy shows bunt, but will take a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Coy is lined in the center field. And she rounds first for a 2-out single. And that'll be the 5th hit of the ball game for the Bobcats. That'll bring up Jesse Barr. Doubled in the last inning. First pitch to her is high, 1-0. Coy over at first. 1-0 pitch to Barr is high, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch finds the strike zone, 2-1. Ball, the right-handed hitter, steps in. Looks for the pitch, the 2-1. In and out of the glove. And she'll walk to first base. To believe that hit the hit ball for the hit by pitch. So now Ball will be at first. Corey will be at second, and now Brooke Lager will hit. First pitch to Lager, then there for a strike, 0-1. Lager hit a 2-run double last inning. Oh, 1 count. The pitch. And this one's lined in the left center field. Corey rounds third, and she'll come home. Lager will reach first as Ball will stop at second. And it's an RBI single for Brooke Lager. That is 10-4. And we got the catcher, Lauren Summer. Summer takes one high, 1-0. Bobcat catcher looks for the 1-0 pitch. And she sends this to the second baseman for the pop-up to end the inning. So the Bobcats pick up a run on 2 hits and leave a runner. We move on to the 7th inning. It's 10-4 on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Technologies, careers, society. It is impossible to predict the future. The jobs of tomorrow may not even exist today. At Georgia College, you will learn to be a critical thinker, to develop new ideas and out-of-the-box solutions, because those are the kind of lifelong skills you'll need in a rapidly changing world. The way we see it, it's not really about what you know. It's about how you think. Georgia College, your public liberal arts university.
On now to the top of the 7th inning as Alyssa Hall will lead things off for Wingate. First pitch is swung at, lifted in the left field. Ranging over is the left fielder and will bring it in for out number 1. Good range for the Bobcat left fielder. They'll bring up Rebecca Woods. She takes one. That hits her. So a hit by pitch. And Rebecca Woods now stands at first base. Back to the top of the order in Emma Swinson. And that comes into Swenson for a strike, 0-1. So Rebecca Wood stands at first with a hit by pitch. And now Emma Swenson looks at an 0-1 count. That one sails high, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is lifted into right field, brought in by the right fielder, and the runner will hold at first for out number 2. They'll bring up Haley Cashwell. A single last time up and a stolen base. Takes a strike, 0-1. Bobcats looking for one more out here before the bottom of the 7th. This one is lifted into center field, ranging out and brought in by what I think was the second baseman. Second baseman ranged out and was brought in for out number 3. So no runs, a hit, 1 runner left on base. We move to the bottom of the 7th inning. 10-4. Bobcats looking for runs on the Bobcat Broadcast Network.
Hey, Banks. Have a seat and let me make you uncomfortable. Up those grades, son, or the only position you'll be playing in college is sitting on me. You're still awake? Have a seat on old Mr. Bench. At least your buns will fall asleep.
Is this the one about the high school hotshot who gets benched in college?
Hey, Manty, move down.
It's a tearjerker!
On now to the bottom of the 7th inning where Samantha Vincent will lead things off for the Bobcats. As they got 3 more outs to get 6 runs here. And that's in for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is high, 1-1. And Rachel Kutcher is still in the game for the Bulldogs, looking to finish the complete game. This one is started off to the left. 2-1. 1-2 the count. This one is sent down the left field line, just foul. We'll redo it at 1-2. Kutcher has 3 complete games, 2 of them being shutouts. This one is singled in the right field. The leadoff single for the Bobcats. And I'll bring up Hannah Rogers. So Vincent gets the leadoff single. And Hannah Rogers 0 for 3 with a walk. Outside 1-0. Rogers looks at the pitch. The 1-0. Fouled this off the pole on the left. We could hear it from here. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled back towards the same direction. 1-2. Vincent at first. Rogers at the plate. No one out, bottom of the seventh. 10-4. Wingate. Outside 2-2. Looking for anything here. 2-2 pitches foul to the left behind the third base dugout. Do it again at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. And this one is grounded up to the shortstop, throws the long way to first, and will get out number 1 at first base. Amazing length in that throw, 6-3, as Vincent will advance to second base on the fielder's choice. We'll bring up Hannah Patridge back up. Now it's Vincent at second, 1 out. As Patridge fouled this directly back, 0-1. Patridge acting as the designated player right now. The 0-1 pitch. Tipped foul. 0-2. Oh and 2 the count. The pitch is outside. Move the count to 1-2. Patridge. The 1-2 pitch is high, 2-2. The next broadcast will be softball here on the Bobcat Broadcast Network. It will come your way this Tuesday at 4 p.m. The Georgia College Bobcats will have another non-conference contest hosting the University of West Georgia Wolves here at the Peeler Complex. This one is guarded into center field. A runner will score as she rounds first base. And Hannah Patridge with an RBI single with 1 out in the inning. It is now 10-5 as Haley Moore will hit. That one fouled to the right, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Moore is grounded to the shortstop, ranges to first, and she's safe. So that'll be a single. And now runners at first and second. That'll bring up Sadie Waters. 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. The first pitcher, Waters, is fouled back 0-1. First and second, 1 out. This one's lifted in the right field, brought in by the right fielder, and runners will hold for out number 2. So now it'll be up to Amber Coy, who's played shortstop and pitched in this contest. It'll be up to Coy to extend the game, as it's 10-5 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Coy takes it inside, 1-0. Rachel Kutcher looking to get the complete game win. This one is flown into center field, ranging in is the center fielder, and they'll bring it in, and that will conclude the game. Final score from the Pilo Complex: Wingate University 10, Georgia College 5. Looking at the line scores for the Wingate University Bulldogs: 10 runs and 9 hits and no errors, while your Georgia College Bobcats finished game 2, 5 runs, 9 hits, and 3 errors. With the win, the Wingate University Bulldogs advanced to 9-7 on the year, while your Bobcats were dropped to 4-10 on the year. The winning pitcher for the complete game goes to Rachel Kutcher, while the loss for the Bobcats will be charged to Mackenzie Michaels. So the Bobcats were not able to get it done today here at the PO Complex, but they will have another home game just 2 days from now at the Bobcat Broadcast Network. We're back on air on Tuesday at a 4 p.m. start time for Game 1, as your Georgia College Bobcats will host the University of West Georgia Wolves, with Game 1 set for 4 p.m. this Tuesday here from the Pilo Complex. Game 2 will follow the same day at 6 p.m. Bobcats will turn the page and see if they can get it done then. For Sports Information Director Al Weston, I'm Connor King signing out here from the Pilo Complex, where the Bobcats drop Game 2 against Wingate University. We're back in action on Tuesday. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for listening.